Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. I am your host with the most, JB2 Reactions, bringing y'all this Wednesday afternoon content. Insatiable, good evening to you, sir. Good evening. Good evening. Happy Wednesday to you. Hope all is truly well with you. Appreciate you sliding in on the show. Now, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this show. Now, Corey last night most definitely gave a vicious response back to Anton Daniels. So, about to react to it. Hey, Mrs. Baker, good evening. I heard about that too, Insatiable. I wouldn't mind listening to Judge Joe Brown's take on that whole situation. I mean, let's just be honest, y'all. I mean, they both was antagonizing each other, and it just didn't work. What up with it, Reggie Red? Salute to you, bro. Happy Wednesday to you, bro. Hope all is well. Look, they both was antagonizing each other. One antagonized situation almost worked, but it didn't. Like I said, I think Anton's agenda was to prove how much of a nigga Corey Holcomb is. And Corey Holcomb wanted to show Anton up because he don't talk about white folks enough. So basically, to me, you had to stand still because Anton ain't going to change his views because of you, Corey. And Corey, I don't expect Anton to change his views about how he see things. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all made it content. Y'all made it to where everybody on YouTube and every other social media platform is even talking about this with Corey, right? Fair use. This is coming from the 5150 show, starring Corey Holcomb, Darlene Ortiz, and I forgot the other gentleman's name. Excuse me, but I'm sure I'm gonna get it once I start playing the video. Fair use allows me to get commentary on this podcast with the 5150. Again, shout out to Corey, man. Hey, I'm just here for the entertainment part. You know, with all the intermediate bullshit, I don't give no fuck. But yes, is it something to talk about? Yes. And we also going to go over Mr. Tendernism. What up with it, Pride Time B? Happy Wednesday to you, bro. Oh, and Mr. Tendernism spoke about the rumors about him being fired. Okay, so we're gonna go over that video after this one, and I have a body cam footage that I want to go over. Hey, KTC, good evening. Happy Wednesday. All right, let's get into this video, ladies and gentlemen.
Black people, do you claim black people?
What it do? I know, let me tell y'all something right now. Hold on.
Yo, we on Corey Holcomb 5150 show, and you already know Corey Holcomb, Darlene OG Ortiz, Craig Facts. Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? Do y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that. Just play that.
Gay for women.
Oh, well.
That means to be gay for women. I don't know what it means to be gay for women.
He has a point. He has a point.
Okay, crash now. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I
first.
didn't call your name. I said you had on a cake.
And I said you had on a gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you haven't a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
What the fuck? What type of conversation is this? I have no idea what this conversation and where it's going. I really don't, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Really?
I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared,
Well, Corey, he so said. Now, Anton Show said that he been studying you. For what reason? I don't know. To me, that's kind of weird to tell another man, I've been studying you. What say you to men up in the chat? Another man tells you that he's been studying you. Ain't you gonna find that just a tad? Matter of fact, fuck a tad. Ain't you gonna find that a whole lot weird? The fuck you mean you studying me? What the fuck you mean? Never in the history have I heard no shit like that. What up with it, EV? As soon as Corby brought up kids, I said, JB better go. And I ain't even got to that part yet. Anthony say, honestly, I think you should send a white guy to him to see how he reacts to the white guy talking to him. Now, that's a good one right there, Anthony. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because with all this venom that Corey likes to come with the white folks, you do know that you bucking for the white folks while you doing your podcast on YouTube, right? You know that this space that you're in right now is owned by the white folks. Come on, man, that'd be a whole big dumb cap. I'm good with them, but just to say that to another man, though, pride time be, that's one thing, but you can do that in silence. I'm not gonna sit up there and on no panel on a podcast and tell another man, hey, I've been studying you. That just, to me, it just sounds so weird.
Wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah.
Like dead ass. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people. And that's cool. But sex playing a man. Can we just start out with that? There's cameras all over me. Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No. Mm-mm.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this.
They had to tell us to get that.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey, man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
Oh, so, okay. So are you trying to give yourself a way out with that one, Corey? oh, they gonna give me 30 days if I would have started a fight online. Yeah, they would have suspended me for 30 whole days. So what do that mean then, Corey? Corey, what do that mean? Why you worry about it? You proclaim yourself to be a nigga at all goddamn times. You a hell of a nigga and all this and that. You ain't gonna let no man disrespect you. You jump up in Anton's face when he said that shit, but you didn't bust a grape at a grapevine, my nigga. But I already knew that though, because you got too much to lose. You still got too much to lose. See, so you can't sit up here to me and you talk about the white man and the white man is desecrating us black people, but you sitting up there buck dancing for him. Come on, man. You know that don't make no sense, Corey.
His plan
like being married
almost worked.
Oh.
His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away. You got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know. Does anybody?
Corey, you from Chicago? Remember? How the hell you don't know the meaning of the word street nigga? Do y'all see how he trying to play dumb right now? Corey, it's all good, brother. You're not gonna jeopardize your money. I get it. But goddamn, man, you really buck dancing for real. You on some step of fetching type of shit, in my opinion, my nigga.
Anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, man, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one. But that's bullshit, man. We got too much to lose,
But I
man.
hear where Corey's coming from though with that. You're right. It's like who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like what? Is it because you grew up in a neighborhood or were you affiliated with gang? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition again? That's subjective, but
Yeah. Is it, here's the thing. I think people interpret, everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Because who you are and what you represent, you stand on a.
Man, listen, Craig. You must ain't understanding 2 + 2 is 4. Corey Holcomb, in my opinion, is a bully. He talk real greasy to women. He shows no respect hardly for women, in my opinion. He has his picks and choose on who he's willing to give respect to, and that's his business. That's his right? But Corey talks very aggressive to anybody that he thinks that he able to get away with that bullshit with. I'm telling you. Anton pulled his card once he tried to pull his. Once Corey tried to pull his first, then Anton came right behind and got it right back. With the sex play, as you would say. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, good afternoon, Uncle Will. Bro, you can't have it both ways, bro. You can't sit online be talking about how much of a real nigga you is and this and that and the third. But then when it's time to come down to being a real nigga and doing some real nigga shit, you fold up like a lawn chair, my nigga. I'm sorry. I just still feel like you folded up like a lawn chair the minute that Anton said that shit to you, bro. It was like, bro, what the hell did you get up from one seat to get closer to him, not to do anything to him? Now you want to talk about, oh, well, it's a 30-day suspension. if we was to have folk on YouTube. Like, bro, I ain't trying to hear that. Hey, Dialogue with Me TV. See, all you big YouTubers, y'all just be running plays and then be thinking somebody's supposed to be dumb about what the hell y'all doing. Man, I see it both ways. And again, I'm not mad at nobody, but I'm going to call Cap where's Cap. Wait a minute, KTC say, I think the other dude was weak too. Craig just wanted to clout chase off the situation. I ain't about to really mention him too much. I ain't even paid. I knew he spoke about Anton, but I'm not about to, man, fuck all that. I'm not doing that.
A lot of stuff. You said a lot of controversial stuff. So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of
That's
your
what I thought.
message, they equate it to something.
KTC, that's what I thought. Normally, if someone steps to you that way, it's up. It's up right then and there. Ain't no talking. And Corey act like you don't know what a real nigga is now. All of a sudden, now he oblivious to being a real nigga. Come on now. Now you want to pick and choose when you get to decide to be a real nigga. I can't follow it.
That they understand it at their level, so they think that when Corey is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This.
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah,
thing.
So then, if you weren't gonna fight, then Corey, why the fuck did you get up? See, you ain't gonna be able to answer that question though, my nigga. Yeah, you're right. You didn't fight, but why the fuck did you get up from one seat, get closer to Anton, just to yell in the man's face? If you wasn't gonna do anything, bro, you pump faked. I don't get it. You pump fake, you sit up here and you trying to like squirm your way up out of this shit, bro. You can't squirm your way up out of it, bro. No man will allow another man to get that close up in his square like that without it being up, bro. I don't give a damn if you on live, on your podcast, on whatever. That rule should apply regardless if you a real nigga or not. Just a man in principle. You don't allow another man to get that close up in your space that's aggressive and you don't do nothing? No, bro. I can't follow that.
All the time on the internet.
That's how they process it.
Gonna say something.
Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that. I don't mean it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Yeah. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened?
Yeah, I got the clip.
Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, they cold with this AI, boy.
Hey, the internet is undefeated. All you can do is laugh at it. At this point, Corey, whether you give a damn or not, people is going to say that Anton got the ups on you. A lot of people are going to be on your side. I'm on neither side because didn't nobody fight. What up with it, Slam? And I'm not promoting no violence, but I'm going to call it for what it is. If a man get that close up to me, get up, get that close and get aggressive, ain't no more talking, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to throw your damn hands up. All that damn talking don't mean nothing. Put your goddamn hands up and let's fight.
Hey, I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah, by the way, futon, my homie said, don't call that nigga that, call that nigga futon.
Oh.
Well, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
Oh, futon. Okay.
Hey, futon, thanks for not beating.
Futon. I'm sorry, Corey. That's not even funny.
Me up, man. Thank you.
I call him the evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He beatboxing whining.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. There ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one you sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like.
Well, Corey, all right. I'm glad that you said that. So let's just recap this real quick. Because whether you want to admit it or not, I went over your video. All right? So let's recap it. Hold on.
Geez, people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh my God, not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm gonna just say that.
Hey,
Yes,
we
sir.
expected it. I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
Here go the video. Wow. Anton don't waste no time sending shots. Anton, you didn't waste no time to send a shot out to Corey Holcomb, let him know that you was on time. And I guess that was a slight, that was to let him know not to waste your time like that. I'm on time for this show. Don't be wasting my time being late to your own goddamn show. That's what I got from that sarcastic remark that you made. Well, I was on time. Wow, he coming in with the BS.
Was on time.
My man. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know. We said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you're here because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be really interesting.
And we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
I
conversation.
buttered it up. So
You don't need
That's
to
what's
butter.
up.
I made
don't need
sure
to
that
butter
I
me
made
up.
sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, man, you don't need to butter.
We still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show. That should be fun.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
Well, I know.
Your chat think they tough.
Who
I
cares?
noticed.
They think they tough.
They think they tough.
Yeah, they be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh,
We
you
seen
charging them up.
we seen
Oh, here we
we
go.
seen
Yeah.
worse. You know, I don't pay attention to
Who the-
niggas that don't got no profile picture.
Yes.
You know what? I always hate
promise to
motherfuckers
God,
talk,
bro.
And they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Whoa.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, I can agree with you saying that, you know, you don't pay attention to nobody that's willing to put their actual face as the avatar. I get you on that, but God damn, Anton, you have to go all the way left like that?
Sure, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like,
Somebody
oh,
said-
okay.
We don't take that serious.
Exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had, he on time out. Craig had a show, fool.
That's right.
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say. I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
We're gonna try.
there's so much to say. I gotta ask you this just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons? I'm talking
that's a
about
part
this
of the
nation,
game.
the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Do you think-
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mhm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like
I-
what? Give me an example.
like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
Yeah, the transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man.
Right. I studied
So-
it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people
They were
were
sold by
robbed.
Africans.
They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You said all the people were sold by?
Man, what the fuck? Now they want to. Man, let me just sit back and listen.
Africans?
How you think what you think? White people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
They just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people they were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us. Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No,
Why do you
hold
think-
on. Let's
why-
stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
Was slavery in the United States before?
slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact. Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you mean?
What do y'all want?
What
Like,
do you want?
because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for. What is gonna help
over
y'all?
a whole thing
What-
that
what-
has happened?
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through.
Like-
You've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't
And so-
understand. What are you saying? Like I'm
Because
trying to
most of the
let y'all-
niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's a
understand?
fact.
Do you understand that it's made like
I don't know about all that though, Anton. Now that part I don't know. Now I won't agree. I can't agree with that, what you just said. Because not all black people is looking to tear each other down or whatever the case may be, right? Maybe you need to say a certain demographic of age or whatever the case may be, because that's not all the way entirely true. I don't know what statistics you looking at or whatever the case may be. Okay, fine. If that's what you want to go off of, that's your right. Insatiable is my name. Good afternoon. Now you get placed in timeout because obviously I'm going to time you out for 5 minutes. Let me get to the meat and potatoes. We're going to skip through some of this.
Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay.
And then the definition of how you define black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay. Well, trust me, brother. You white people,
That's
let me
that,
tell you something.
hey, Red,
I know Caucasian people.
that's that good old-fashioned racism shit going on down south. Boy, I'm talking about if you want some good Southern racism, yeah, just go on down south. Anywhere down south would do. Shit, damn now, shit. Yeah, take your ass on down south. You want to see some real life racism shit, man, and insatiable. You know that was some bullshit right there. For one, should no other man, especially a heterosexual man, allow another man to say that he's cute? The fuck? What is we talking about here? A heterosexual man hey, look here, ain't nothing cute about me, you punk. Go look at somebody else and tell another man he cute. Don't tell me that shit. You're not in jail anymore, Damon. The hell going on here? You don't tell no another man he cute.
People that have looked at me and threw me licks.
Mm-hmm.
But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where am I racist?
Corey, you just said some real, like, out of the way shit. I didn't even heard you. You feel what I'm saying? Let me skip past some of this. I want to get to the action part of why all this had kicked off.
And if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran.
Man, Corby is exaggerating it. Bro, I lived on the south side of Chicago when I was young, right? I was around white folks, man. Come on, man. This man Corby talking about he ain't know nothing about white folks until he moved to Los Angeles. Or you got to know that's the biggest cap. I didn't believe it when he came out his mouth. He even said that. So you mean to tell me until you got grown, until he got grown though, Reggie Reg, and then decided to move to Los Angeles so he could pursue his, comedian career, whatever the case may be, right? So you mean to tell me you've been in Chicago all that time, you never been around no white folks? Yeah, all right. Okay.
And for president of the United States of America, but we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with.
But you know what, Reggie Reg, you know what's the kicker part about all this? Corey can't be racist though. If he really is a racist, then why is he doing his podcast on the white man's platform, bro? Think about it that way. He talking shit, but he really don't mean that shit. Behind the scenes, that man is kissing Caucasians behind too, just like he said about Anton. What up with it, the beef sector? What's the word, man? So that's why it's a big hypocrite like a motherfucker. You want to sit up here and bait that man about talking about white people. But bro, you step and fetch it for the white man once you get on a platform and you make income off of it. Excuse me, it ain't yours. So that's what I don't understand. Why it's all so much this venom for you to make Anton talk about white folks and you thinking you can hide it behind you just saying jokes. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit.
As
Corey, stop trying to be difficult in that situation. That's actually true. That's actually true. Everybody loves them some Michelle Obama. Let's just be totally honest. And if it, to me, in my opinion, if it weren't for, let me skip past some of that. Because like I said, I want to get to the part of why is everybody buzzing about what their conversation was all about. Hold on. Okay. Interchange right there. It sounds like he's trying to gaslight Anton on talking about the white folks.
That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
I bet he didn't like that response right there. Okay, I can see exactly what the fuck you doing. Hold on, all right. You said that's when you wait a minute, hold on. I think I went. Okay. I believe that he is gaslighting him on talking about the white man.
Listen, because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
loud,
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But
Damn. Here we go. Well, Corey, that was pretty disrespectful what you said to Anton, though. You said that's when you start losing respect when he sit up here and be kissing on white man's behind. That ain't fair. Come on, Corey. That ain't fair, bro. Bro. Corey. The 5150 is on YouTube, or if you got it on any other social media platform, right? It's not of your own, bro. It's the white man shit. So why are you driving down on Anton Daniels so hard about that, bro? It's like you really do want to have a gotcha moment on your show with the man.
Don't do that in front of me, because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
Whoa! Pause. God damn. Pause. God damn.
There we go.
Now, look. I'm going to let it play now before I even say anything at this point, because God damn it. Woo! That's powerful as fuck what you just said to him.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see, ain't
homie,
nobody
let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
Ain't nobody
suck
gonna tell
dick.
you. Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's
Switch seats. I'm with it, homie. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
Whoa. Now, at that point, Corey getting aggressive with Anton after he said what he said, right? He gets up from his seat. He moves Darlene out the way so he can sit close to Anton. What the fuck is you sitting there for? It's just supposed to be up. Hey, Tanya. Peaches. See, and that's where you lose me at right there, Corey. You talk all this, I'm a hell of a nigga shit, but when a position for you to really be a real nigga, so to speak, you fold it up. Exactly, Reggie Reg. Now, just in my opinion, Corey, of all people, should have had kept his composure in the situation. Man, Uncle L. I'm sorry. Another man say that to me. For one, we just gonna discontinue that conversation. I'm not even gonna entertain anything else from that man. You feel what I'm saying? Because then it may lead up to a fight if he still continues to go too far. I'm gonna cut the snake's head off. Once any man say some creepazoid ass shit like that, I end the conversation and move on. You can't win with a conversation like that at all. Oh, trust. You know I know better than anybody. You cannot win a conversation like that. So why am I going to entertain that? Yep. Excuse me. Have a nice day, Anton. Yes, have a nice day, Anton. Please. Exit stage left, please. No, he got to go. And for Corey to sit up here, allow that man to say that, and then still try to talk to him, I say, man, come on, man. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, hey, Yellow Duck. Now, ladies and gentlemen, y'all may not like what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. Corey Holcomb, why the fuck did you sit down instead of wailing on Anton Daniels for disrespecting you that way? See, Corey Holcomb, the reason why I say that is because of your demeanor on the internet and how you portray yourself, right? I didn't heard you have plenty of conversations on this app. So for you to get up from where you is and sit down right there, it should have been a fist meeting up with Anton Daniels' nose. And this is just my personal opinion. I feel like Anton was trolling the fuck up out of Corey Holcomb. Yeah, that's look, Teran. I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you. Look, Anton, when he said that shit, in his mind, he probably was like, "Yeah, am I gonna see the real nigga, the real Corey come on out?" I think the whole internet was waiting on you to just crack his ass, right? I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not here to promote violence, but look, ladies and gentlemen, I would be lying to y'all if I didn't expect Corey to crack Anton Daniels right across the damn jaw. I wouldn't expect him to get up out of his seat, move closer to the man, and just yell and scream in his face. I didn't see that coming. If I'm being honest, what's up with it, Willie? If I'm being totally honest, ladies and gentlemen, the way Corey Holcomb talks, you would have swore up and down after Anton said that shit that he wasn't gonna go and meet him right beside the goddamn face with a punch. But he didn't do that. JJ, I'm not promoting violence. I said what I would have preferred in that situation because, again, we talking about Corey Holcomb. We talking about his personality of what he puts out, the type of energy that he puts out on the internet. He's the one saying that he's a real nigga. So you tell me then, JJ, if you in that situation, what do you do if a man tells you the same thing that Anton told Corey? If Anton told you that then, JJ, what would you have did? I think that would be the better question because everybody gonna handle situations different. We all are different. We all ain't gonna do the same thing. So I give you that. But I'm asking you straight up, what would you have did in that situation if Anton said that to you? A lot of filibustering Evo made with this. And that's why I'm like, man, I didn't want to hear about all that. I mean, I know I had to understand where it came from, but all right. So now we got the gist of where we at with it now and why Corey, because Anton has been saying a whole lot of. So Corey has finally responded to it last night on the 5150 show last night. So now we're about to go back to that video that Corey did last night.
Happened, ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one you sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video.
Now, I could respect that, Jay. When you do got too much to lose, you're not going to just throw it all away over somebody calling you some words. So I'm not saying that I don't get that, but all I'm doing is just pointing out the fact that Corey needs to dial it down on all that. I'm a real nigga, and man, fuck with a real nigga. What up with it, Angelo Jake? What up with it, Angelo Jeff? That's my whole thing, bro. It to me, that's some hypocritical bullshit for him to even say it. But then if confronted with a certain situation like that and you don't do shit, you pump fake and act like you was gonna do something, but you never did. So it's like, bro, if you already knew that you weren't gonna throw it all away, you might as well just sat right there in that seat and never tried to move close up. That's my opinion about that. What up with it, Chef X?
How it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed man tendencies. This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go and hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on, because I can't do this like this, man. It's the videos. I don't know how to get the. Okay, fuck the videos. Anyway, so the man came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody, because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you talking that backdooria to a man. The man came at me with sex play, and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line. But he's trying to act like he a man.
Damn, you said
I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I.
So that's your excuse, though, Corey. If you was in the street, bro, come on now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Corey, if it wasn't them cameras was on in your studio while you was doing your show, in my opinion, I think that would have been a different outcome. Okay? Again, I don't believe that Anton was gonna do nothing. He was just showing out for the internet. I'm gonna stand on that. Corey, a lot of people call you a bully, including myself. I do. In my own opinion, I think you try to portray yourself as being a bully to a lot of people on the internet, bro. And again, that's just my opinion. Is that true that you a bully? That's up for interpretation. But I still got a right to my own opinion. And the way you talk to people, bro, you come off being a bully to me. And that's just the way I see it.
I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I saw.
See, again, and that's why I keep thinking that Anton audible at the line. He was supposed to have ran with the blue 42, but after when Corey said what he said, Oh, he audibled that shit. He said, oh, no, I can't let him show me up like that. And that's why he said what he said. And all at the same time, he wanted to trigger Corey into a knee-jerk reaction to see if Corey was going to turn into an instant nigga the way he portrays himself on the internet, ladies and gentlemen. Corey wanted to get Anton out of his body, and Anton wanted to get Corey out of his body. It almost worked for Anton with Corey. It almost worked. But what I will say is, shout out to Corey for keeping some type of restraint. Because yes, it could have went left. It could have went totally left. Yeah, I'm already knowing, Chef X, man, it's going to be brutal on me. It's going to be brutal on a lot of us up here in Illinois with negative 40-degree weather. I'm dreading that shit, but hey, I just got to lay up and make sure I protect myself.
Dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze. He just was yapping, like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't going to say what I would have did. I heard the man.
Well, Uncle Elder Snow that we had got in like 2 days ago. Today was a little bit warm. It was like, it reached up to like 37 degrees. So some of the snow has been melting off. You know what I'm saying? Some of the snow. We still got little patches here and there of snow, but otherwise, since today has been beautiful on outside. Yeah, 37 ain't all that warm, but it damn sure ain't no negative 40 though. I'll take this shit because we got to deal with that shit tomorrow. Man, that shit gonna be rough.
And said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex played to me again.
Damn, Uncle
So
Will.
I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie, thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square.
But Corey, fair exchange, no robbery though, my nigga. You tried to do the same thing to him. You tried to get Anton off his square. See, this is what I be talking about. Call it down the middle. You know damn well that you was trying to get Anton outside of his body and give you a knee-jerk reaction, man. Come on, man. So I don't want to hear nothing about, he tried to get you up off your square, but you was trying to do the same thing to him.
And you know, I'm a tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here, I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him.
But Carlos, that's all true, but I can't say what another man's level of disrespect supposed to be at. I can't. Anton Daniels felt disrespected when Corey Holcomb told him that he'd be sitting up here pandering and kissing Caucasians behinds, right? Now, that ain't up to me to just sit up here and decide how disrespectful that was for him. But apparently, Anton felt that it was very disrespectful, and that's why he clapped back the way he did. Now, either way, I'm not making no excuses for it, but all I'm saying is, hey, he said something first. He felt disrespected. He clapped back, but he went probably a little bit more lower than what I would have went. I don't think I would have went that low at all to say that to another man, but that's just me.
When they said, I said he was kissing white people's ass, and he was exactly kissing white people's ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that.
Right.
He said it. And people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I didn't have to.
Now you want to be tough. Corey, it's easy to say all that shit now. Man, stop with the phony tough shit. Now look at him, Reggie Reds, Corey with the phony tough shit now. Like he was really going to do something to him if he would have said it again. Bro, you wasn't going to do nothing, Corey. Come on, man. You got too much to lose. Stop trying to put on the act. Come on, man. You weren't going to do nothing. If that man would have said that shit again, you just would have been a yelling son of a bitch because you was not going to bust a grape at a grape farm at that man. So you can try to bullshit somebody else with that. I don't believe you. I wish that Anton Daniels would have said it again. So because you wanted to be, now you want to be tough. Somehow I'm so glad that he didn't say it again. You was glad that he didn't say it again. The fuck you talking about? Fake ass tough guy.
Call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there. And I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at if you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows it's like we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what'll get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that. I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world, is called baiting opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this: the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate's out the window. It's what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when?
But you didn't do that, Corey, so what is we talking about? You didn't do that. Hey, well, hello, Yeller. How are you? Hope all is well. Happy Wednesday, Yellow Duck. But Corey, you didn't do none of that on what you just said, so why are you even bringing it up?
When Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy, and I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning, and he kept slapping his ass, and Alonzo was like, kind of mad, and he was yelling from the sideline, "You a sick man! You a sick man!" Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit, and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further.
Okay,
so let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep, but you caught it though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
He knew
this is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah. Right. But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect. Yeah. But I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're gonna try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're going to make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are a man. You built like that. You're supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you off. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people.
Now, Corey, are you trying to make an excuse, Corey? You should be secure within your own self as a man not to even fall for that shit. Regardless if you be around people that talk like that or not. And how old are you again? You almost 60? Come on, man. Look, Corey. Bruh. These excuses that you putting out there, I'm sorry, it just ain't making no sense.
People don't go there with you.
Right. But he had the whole place set up, man. I was like, okay. He, another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He really did study. He understands, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that there's going to be some false equivalency. People are going to think this happened and this didn't happen. And it's nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give him credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it.
And that's what you holding your hat on, though, Corey? Because the same thing could be reciprocated back to you, that you didn't do nothing once he told you that you was giving fellatio to black men. Okay, fine. He didn't say it again. But by you being a real nigga, you were supposed to have, it was supposed to have been up right there. I'm still going to say that. So although Anton didn't say it again, you didn't do nothing to him either. So y'all even, bro. You even. You can't now try to talk all that tough shit. The same way that I called Anton out for talking about, man, I would have whooped your ass. Hey, Sugar Bear. No, bro, you ain't got that up in you to do that shit. You was never gonna put your hands on Corey. So who the fuck do you think you fooling with the dumb shit? Come on, man. They both took an L. One trying to be more tougher than the other in this situation, but both of y'all folded up like lawn chairs. And it's okay. Because both of y'all got something to lose. One of y'all was trying to see if the other was going to have a knee-jerk reaction off the shit that y'all was saying with each other. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. Now, in my opinion, Anton Daniels ain't with none of that. He ain't with none of that. He just was putting on for the internet, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds good. It sounded good, but that don't mean there was something gonna really happen. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Corey, knock it off. Anton, knock it off. Y'all had y'all goddamn moment at the end. Because won't none of y'all do shit. Now y'all on y'all individual platforms talking shit back and forth. All that goddamn talk, why the fuck that talk wasn't right then and there? When y'all was actually face to face. I can't respect it.
That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker.
He's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what's...
Wait a minute, you was about to bust him. You lying. What up with it, Cozy? You lying. You weren't gonna do shit. And guess what, Sugar Bear? He got exactly that. Look, call Anton Daniels what the fuck you want. But he still got some money. He got some income off that shit. You can bet that shit. So all wasn't lost in that situation. Yeah, both of them look bad in my opinion. I don't give a damn how much one tried to make it seem like they was in the right or whatever. It don't matter about all that. Again, a real nigga like Corey Holcomb, and then y'all just heard him say, man, I was about to crack him. But I thought you weren't going to, come on, man, you weren't going to crack shit. You can say that shit now when the shit is all over with. But, man, come on, man, you weren't going to do nothing, man. You weren't going to fuck up your money like that. That's when I would have talked about you if you would have hit him. Now, even though it'd have been your right to hit that man, but I was sure going to talk shit, Corey, if you'd allowed yourself to be tricked like that. Oh, yeah, I was going to talk cash money shit.
Somebody say it's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about. About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me because when I got up on you, you failed the test.
Well, now I don't agree with Corey even bringing up his wife or his daughter, right? So let me put that on out there right there. Do I know if Anton can get any type of money settlement with Corey behind that type of shit? I have no clue. I have no clue about that. So I'm not gonna sit up here and act like I know. I just have to wait until it plays out if Anton is able to go after Corey Holcomb for talking about his daughter and his wife. Now, I don't know so much about the wife, maybe his daughter, but I'm still not sure about that. So I ain't gonna touch that until it actually comes out.
And you fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, he woke up on me. I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he.
So wait, hold on. You put your hands on a woman for saying disrespectful things, but you didn't put your hands on Anton? So is we gonna gloss over the fact that Corey has, hey, kiss my cheeks, Corey has openly admitted to hitting a woman in her mouth for being disrespectful with her tongue? Y'all want to hear it again? So y'all think that's a joke? Hold on, Corey. So you think this is okay for you to say online?
Right there. Say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again.
Once you wiped her lip off, oh, so now you're that bold to promote violence towards a woman. So y'all by that as being a joke? Do the men up in here find that to be funny? That Corey Holcomb on his own podcast is promoting violence towards a woman because he didn't like what that woman said, so he had to hit her in the mouth Oh, that's what it came down to, huh? So now he want to take his frustrations out on the woman. Man, I don't think I would joke that way though, but that's just me though, Carlos. These comedians know they be trying to call themselves getting away with saying a whole lot of shit and hiding it behind a goddamn joke.
And I told her I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, shit, there we go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the bro, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the bro who was with him, what's her name?
Don't know her name, but we got the video.
Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Yep. Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm going to put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm going to put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
the fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me
And he made it. He made it.
You
seem-
told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like, shit,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah, you said.
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
Can they hear
I said,
Phil?
Yeah. Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
mm-hmm.
So
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
But you know what? I really don't see the relevance of you talking about this lady that was never on camera. Like, we never was able to see the woman that Anton Daniels was with until it started surfacing because of Corey. But what I'm trying to figure out is, what is the relevance of you showing this lady off when we weren't able to see her from the jump? I don't get it.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga.
Is you dirty macking to him? Is you dirty macking about? Oh, wow. So now you using her to disrespect Anton when she ain't even got nothing to do with it. Like, I just don't get the relevance of what he's doing right now to even bring this lady up. Like, she didn't do nothing to you. She ain't said nothing negative to you. All she was trying to do is to get on the show, allegedly. She wasn't able to get on the show, the end. So why is her name even getting brung up? Damn. It's like you trying to take the girl, you want to actually take the girl right. I mean, I'm not saying that Anton even got her like that, but damn, if he was with her, you sure was trying to buck dance and try to put your bid in with the woman. Damn.
She got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to.
Bro, I can't bag nothing at what Corby, and I understand it's all entertainment though, right? But I still got common sense. I feel like Corby folded up like a lawn chair. He didn't seal the deal. And I felt like Anton did the same exact thing. They both didn't want to do shit. They was just putting on for the internet. Man, fuck Corey Holcomb. Shit, that motherfucker he ain't doing shit for me. Shit, he putting on for the internet for clicks, likes, and views. So I don't give a fuck about no damn Corey Holcomb. That motherfucker ain't lived in Chicago in years. His Chicago card has been revoked, man, please. He in La La Land. Shit, let his ass be up in La La Land with that bullshit.
Do your podcast in person and woo. But right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not
He said he's gotta come. But he right on the show with
what? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But guys who be up here.
Man, look, you call it hate, Carlos. You call it whatever the fuck you want, bro. I'm gonna stand on what I see. And again, do I hate Corey Holcomb? No, I don't hate the man. I don't give a fuck either way. But like, if you really want my honest opinion, he folded up in that situation. Now he trying to clean it up, and now you want to bring up other people in play that don't really got nothing to do with it. So that's just the way I see it, though. But we'll never know all the way of what's going on. Right is right and wrong is wrong.
The Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that.
Yeah.
But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch.
Now, see, this is how Corey talks about another woman. How come she can't just be a woman, or you could just call her name? Why so much she got to be a broad? And yeah, I know that was her bitch. And I'm trying to figure out, it is all of a sudden now, are you still being a comedian, or are you just being blatantly disrespectful towards that woman when that woman still did nothing to you?
Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
So then I don't want to hear Corey try to get at nobody else for being disrespectful towards women when he sits up here and do it and is promoting that he didn't pop the woman in her mouth because she said some disrespectful words. And he told her not to say it again. So after she said it again and stood on it, he had to hit the woman in her mouth and help her pick up and clean up all the blood. Now, do anybody believe that he did that shit? Hey, call it what you want. I'm saying that both took an L. I'm saying both. But it's even more to me with Corey because Corey talked all that tough shit online, in my opinion. Fuck that. He was supposed to jump out the window, in my opinion. So you call it what you want to, but I ain't going to give Corey Holcomb no out with this. I'm not giving him no out. I just can't. And guess what? It's going to be a lot of more other people that ain't going to give him no out either. That was me bullshitting though, Yella. I wasn't necessarily saying that I was knocking hoes back pockets together. That don't, I'm not promoting that. I was telling that because I saw that coming up, that I saw men knocking hoes back pockets together. Shit, that's all what that was. Well, was I knocking the hoes back pockets together? No, because I ain't no pimp. So I ain't out here knocking hoes back pockets together. I ain't doing that. No, I ain't doing that. Hey, say what you want. I can have it however I want to, Carlos, just like you. Shit. The fuck?
Yeah, we can't do this like this too much longer, man. This can't be done. It's got to be a producer over there.
Sugar Bear, you don't never hear me talk like Corey, though, about women. I don't call women broads and all this and that. Now, yes, have I called a woman a bitch? Yes. But I don't even make it a habit of even doing that to a woman. I'm not sitting up calling no woman no damn broad and, you know, a woman ain't did nothing to me. Yeah, the bitch. Yeah, the broad over there and all this and that. You know, y'all don't hear me talk like that now. I have a certain level of decorum about myself. I would never just blatantly, for no reason, disrespect a woman, calling her a broad and calling her all out of name, calling her a bitch. No, that ain't me. Hey, Carlos, I got every right to play any sides that I want, bro. This is my channel. Now, you want to play at the side that you want to play, start you up a channel. You feel what I'm saying? But until then, I could play whatever side the fuck I want to on my goddamn channel. You don't like it, you ain't got to like it. Have your opinion, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to still stand on Corey Holcomb folded up like a fucking lawn chair. That's as simple as that. You can say whatever the fuck you want about Anton Daniels. I will say it with you too. But fuck that. I never said that I've never disrespected a woman. I said I don't make a habit of disrespecting women. That is what I said. I don't make it a habit. You don't hear me every goddamn time I talk about a woman, I got to call her a broad or I got to call her a bitch. Now, yes, I'm not saying that I've never called a woman a bitch. I already just said that. Shit. And what up with it, Jay Daniels? So it is what it is. I'm going to stick to my shit. You stick to your opinion. Shit, I don't give a shit.
It's destroying the point. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
What I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you.
So, JJ, what do you want me to say then about Anton that I didn't already say? I'm just wondering, what did I not say about Anton that ain't true? I said Anton ain't about that life. I said Anton that sat up there online and talking about how he would have beat the shit up out of Corey Holcomb. We all know that's cap. He ain't about that life. Come on, man. Again, both of them ain't about that. They both was trolling each other. That's it. So to me, I don't be want to hear no bullshit crying for no damn Corey Holcomb. I don't want to hear no bullshit crying from Anton. How is it that it's okay for them to go? Well, Corey was already on his own platform, but how come it's okay for Anton to go on his platform and then lay out a threat to Corey talking about some, oh, I would have beat the shit up out of his ass. No, the fuck you wouldn't have, bro. You ain't that. You ain't that, bro. Tell Corey to have me on the show. He don't want no motherfucker like me on this goddamn show because I tell his ass the truth. Yeah, Corey, have me on your show so we can really have a grown man conversation, my nigga. Now, that I will actually do. I will go right up there on your show and have a conversation with you, bro. Ain't no man. That's what I'm saying. Both of these motherfuckers was pump faking, and both of these motherfuckers folded up like a goddamn lawn chair. Yeah, I'm saying, what's the word? Yeah, I'm saying, I see you up in the building. Salute to you. Both of them been some pump faking son of a bitches. Both of them folded up like a goddamn lawn chair. Both of them. Both of them. Both. Not just Corey, but Anton too. Now, I would give Corey the benefit of the doubt over Anton. Anton ain't about that. Both of them. Both. Anton, old weak ass. Man, please. I may not have nothing against you, bro. But, bro, you weak as fuck for even going back to your platform to then talking about, man, I would have beat the shit up out of Corey. Bro, why you didn't say that shit there? Damn, why the fuck you did not say that there when you had the chance? And then, why I really had kind of lost a little bit of respect for Corey is If he ain't been around motherfuckers that talk like that, ladies and gentlemen, then why did he allow Anton to still be on this platform after saying that he gives fellatio to black men? Nobody want to talk about that part, right? Nobody want to bring up the fact that if Corey Holcomb don't be around motherfuckers that talk that way, then why the fuck did he allow him to still be on this platform? Why he didn't kick him out? If he really had needed, so that means to me he needed the fucking content while he's sitting up here pump faking in front of everybody acting like, oh, well, I ain't thirsty for no content. Yes, the fuck you was. Because if you weren't thirsty for it, you would have kicked his ass the fuck up off your show for talking to you like that. Y'all motherfuckers make me sick. The fuck y'all talking about? Man, please. Both of them is some pump faking sons of bitches around here. Both of them weren't gonna fight. Both of them just talking all tough for the internet. They weren't gonna do a motherfucking thing. So all this shit is just some filibustering bullshit.
Brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it.
Black people, do you hate black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
See what I'm talking about?
Boy,
Filibustering.
you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
You piece of shit. You piece of shit. What the fuck his daughter got anything to do with you two grown motherfuckers talking online? Corey, what the fuck do Anton's daughter got anything to do with you two grown ass men talking and having a disagreement on YouTube, my nigga? So do y'all agree with Corey trying to put Anton's daughter up there, his daughter's picture? Do y'all agree with that shit? I don't. And they could have fought right then and there, though, Sugar Bear. That's why it's some weak ass shit. Why bring kids up in it? If he got a real problem with Anton, he could have fought his ass right then and there. Why the fuck he wait and the man ain't even around? Now you want to bring his daughter into the play. No, that's some whole ass shit.
This motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed.
The Holcomb incident.
Froze.
Now,
That's the broad.
I was told.
Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Cool Mo daughter.
That's who?
Not Cool Mo D, Cool Mo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids.
I see K Morgan. He's still a piece of shit for it. Just because he been doing it, that doesn't make it right to me. He's a piece of shit. Any motherfucker that sit up here and bring kids involved with adult conversation is, to me, pieces of shit. You weak. You supposed to be a fucking comedian. Why the fuck the damn daughter has to be involved? That's a pussy move. The fuck? Man, So do we call the rest of these motherfuckers that bring up people's kids comedians too? Do we call the motherfuckers that we know in this damn so-called sector that bring up people's kids, do we call them fucking comedians? Or do we call their ass the fuck out when they sit up here and bring people's kids up? I don't find that shit to be fucking funny.
Nigga, that bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you on the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. But sister, let me tell you something. If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm going to put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in D.C. and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl, though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying, talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham.
It sounds like you trying to outbid Anton with the woman. Now, maybe I'm looking at this wrong, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't mind y'all telling me, Johnny Blaze, you're going too far with it. But it sounds to me that Corey Holcomb is trying to outbid Anton on the woman that he brought to the goddamn 5150 show. Damn, really? He trying to auction her ass. Lord Jesus Christ. So this is supposed to be funny because he a real nigga. That's why she's supposed to be fucking with Corey and not Anton. If that ain't, boy, that is some low down dirty shit right there.
Sandwich, because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good.
See? Look at him. Look at him. He bucking for that woman. He bucking. He trying to tell that woman, hey, I'm the better choice over here, not Anton. That man is trying to snake that woman right up underneath that man's feet. Lord Jesus Christ. Boy, you really is a dirtbag. For real, you is a real life piece of shit, Corey. And if you think that's you call what you doing is joking, no, my nigga. No, my nigga, you ain't joking. You for real.
We good. You got the clip with his wife?
Please hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen.
Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, I have 30 likes and I have 56 people looking on. No, look, you ain't got to be here. You ain't got to like my take on what I'm doing. But if you don't, cool. But for the ones that's sticking around all this time and y'all seeing my content or what my reaction is to it, then hit the like button. Damn, I ain't even asked nobody for no money, no nothing. You lousy motherfuckers, hit the damn like button. You lousy motherfuckers that don't support me anyway, that call yourself hate me, ain't never met me, ain't never had a real conversation with me, but you hate me so much, and I love it. Because guess what? I don't know me. Fuck about your motherfucking hate. You don't know me in real time. You only know the persona that what I portray on YouTube. You don't know me in real life, and I don't know you in real life. I will never disrespect you and call you out your name, and I never did. But everybody else does, and you accept that. I don't disrespect you. I get loud. So fucking what? You lousy motherfuckers. So, you lousy motherfuckers. I'm not no quiet spoken individual. I get loud from time to time. That's me. I don't mean no disrespect because I also know how to talk. You lousy motherfuckers. I also know how to temper myself down. But what I don't allow in my spirit is bullshit. You lousy motherfuckers. That's what I don't tolerate. I don't tolerate bullshit from any motherfucker on this app. If you're on bullshit, I'm calling it out. Fuck about you got lousy motherfuckers. You know why? Because if I do some fuck shit, you can call me out. You think I got time to worry about my emotions and my feelings? Especially if I get it wrong. motherfucking hate. You lousy motherfuckers that think I give a fuck about any one of you lousy that sit up here and talk lousy motherfuckers. Keep talking, motherfuckers. Keep talking. I love that shit. Why you lousy motherfuckers wake up thinking about lousy motherfuckers that don't see. You lousy motherfuckers that don't see. Anyway, and call yourself hate. I ain't never met me. Ain't never had a real conversation with me. But you hate me so much. And I love you. Because guess what? I don't give motherfuckers. Got all of you. Ain't never met me, ain't never had a real conversation with me, but you hate me so much, and I love you, because guess what? I don't give a fuck about your motherfucking hate. I don't give a fuck about your hate. I get paid. Oh, y'all hit that like button. And I can make it funny. Flying low, I owe you talent list. Sons of bitches won't be. It's gonna be too loud, man. Y'all gonna continue to be mad at a motherfucker like me, because guess what? This shit ain't easy. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, with a punch. But he don't do that. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, make the likes make sense now. I got 39 likes and 46 people looking, so that means I got, oh, well, one dropped off. But then that means that I still got 6 people that have not hit the like button. You don't have to be here. You don't want to hit the like button. Now, if you picking up what I'm putting down with my reaction, then hit the like button. If not, then just go. It's other content creators that talking about what I'm talking about too. Come on now. Thank you, Ms. Roz. How you doing? Happy Wednesday to you. Hope all is well with you. Okay, now the likes are starting to have a little bit more sense. Now we can get back to the show.
You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Yeah, you got the wife. Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at.
So wait, if you're trying to antagonize them, and now you're letting them know, yes, I'm on purpose trying to get up under your skin, because now what is Corey looking to do? Corey, ladies and gentlemen, is looking to get a knee-jerk reaction from off of Anton.
The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities. And so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person. When he's angry, he's like
What?
All right. Now,
this is the danger of playing that type of game, because Corey, you really don't know Anton and what he's really capable of doing. Just like, hell, Anton don't know what you're capable of doing. But what you're doing now you're putting yourself in harm's way for no reason, in my opinion. Because again, what do his wife, what do his daughter got anything to do with y'all back and forth? I don't see it. So now you're on real, now you're on antagonizing mode right now, where again, you're trying to get a knee-jerk reaction from Anton. I guess.
She look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real.
Wait, hold on. Come fuck with a real nigga. So, Corey, what is your definition of a real nigga? Corey Holcomb, what is your definition of a real nigga? Huh? You just said it out your own mouth. Come fuck with a real nigga. So, ladies and gentlemen, y'all tell me, what do that mean to you for Corey Holcomb to come up out his mouth and say, come fuck with a real nigga?
Niggas in Detroit, God damn it, they could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out because you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you his wife. Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn.
You said his best years is over? My nigga, you older than Anton. Well, what your ass at 60 gonna do with that? Oh my gosh. Bro, you older than Anton. You just said that his best years that passed him. So what about you then, Corey? The nerve of this man right here. The nerve of him.
Damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. This motherfucking, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you could be over here with me, goddamn. I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good, boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing. I said,
oh, pause. So Carlos, you find that part funny? He said, I sat on the nigga's lap. Now, why would he say some shit like that? So, Carlos, you gonna explain that part right there? Him saying that he sat on the man's lap. He sat on. This man just sat up here and said, I sat on your husband's lap and he didn't do shit. Why would a heterosexual man even talk like that? Oh, it's all jokes. Oh, it's all jokes. Oh, I'm not triggered at all. I'm just trying to figure out why would a heterosexual man even say it that way in the first place? Why did he say that? Like, well, ain't this a better way to saying that shit then, Carlos? Why say that he was sitting on the man's lap? No, I'm sorry. I ain't. Look, I'm not going to say no shit like that, man. No. Fuck all that joking shit. All that. No, fuck that.
Can't say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when
Good
he get
one.
in town.
Good one, Sela. Do you joke like that, Carlos? Would you have said some shit like that, Carlos? Thank you. Shit. Now let me hear you in the chat talking about you would have joked like that. No, I would have never said no shit like that, Carlos. No. Not even. Look, I would have never said no shit like that to another man. I wouldn't even reference it that way. Hell fuck no. Man, get the fuck out of here. All right. Okay, Carlos, you would. All right, cool.
Whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Wait, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake-ass nigga home. Hey, man, I know that money is hard, man. You got to get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family. The pain lives on, Ton. Futon. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the bitch name? I mean, Mika, right? Hey, Mika, go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. Hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week, and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that.
Neither did you. Neither did you, Corey. Y'all both got to take the L. It washes each other out. You can say that same thing. And you know what? I agree with what you just said, Corey. But the same way that you can say that to Anton, I can say the same thing to you, because all that what you saying now, you didn't say that to him when he was actually on the show. So what we talking about here? You got to take accountability too now. You didn't talk about his wife and his daughter when he was on your show. So what the fuck is we talking about? Come on, man.
What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him. So goof ass out here.
Man.
All I know is that I got so many phone calls from people saying, ooh, did Craig really pull up? I was like, what? Yeah. Oof. I was like, oh, shut up. Like all these girls call me like, oh my God, did Craig really pull up? Like, I was like, you know what?
Man, you might have got some pussy for that.
Oh, you probably
you look like you was tough than a motherfucker.
Oh, man.
You know what, Evie? You right. These celebrities don't play by the same rules. They go way and beyond with the damn jokes. Way and beyond. And then they make excuses. Well, shit, I was just joking. It was just a joke. And we automatically give them a pass. You know. Now, I can see some things that he may say could be a joke, and I may laugh. But everything that Corey's saying up out his mouth ain't funny to me. And that's just my opinion.
Hey, man. I ain't no crash out type nigga, man, but you know what I'm saying?
Have I missed the battle?
Yella, yes, he is a comedian. But do that mean that I think he's funny? Corey Holcomb is not no 5-star comedian. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Look, let's not kid ourselves here. Do Corey Holcomb have some jokes? Yes. Is Corey Holcomb the most funniest motherfucker on the planet? No. I know plenty of other comedians that is way more funnier than Corey Holcomb. I'm sorry. I try to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's from Chicago, but he'd have been in La La Land for a little bit too damn long. So, you know, right. Now, see, Carlos, now you agree with me. He ain't that damn funny now. Man, he ain't that. Man, look here. Corey Holcomb got some jokes. I'm not saying that. But is he, I'm talking about hands down the funniest motherfucker? Hell fuck no. Hell no. Exactly. He ain't no damn Richard Pryor. He ain't no, man, look, he ain't no damn Dave Chappelle. Shit. Exactly, Yella. I just don't find Corey to be all that goddamn funny to me. I just don't. But whoever else found him funny, that's on you.
That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator? What happened? Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude, though. He was. I ain't gonna.
You know what? He ain't never touching Bernie, though, Chef X. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, man, I ain't trying to shit on Corey as far as him being a comedian and making a name for himself. I'm not saying that he didn't. What I am saying is, shit, hell, he ain't drag out funny to me like that. Yella, and I get it. I get comedians, but you know what though? Fuck that though. I like they gotta get held to a certain type of standard too. To me, because certain jokes don't make with me though. You feel what I'm saying? You may look at it as, hey, it's all funny to you, but to me, certain jokes don't land with me though, Yella. And I'm just being honest. Certain jokes don't land with me. Man, Bernie Mac is beyond a 5-star. Man, please. Now, Carlos, now, you talking about I'm hating on Corey. Shit, you hating on Bernie. Shit, you hating on Bernie like a motherfucker. But, hey, you hate. Hey, you, God bless the dead. But, hey, if you don't find Bernie to be a 5-star, then, hey, that's on you.
I'll say, man, he's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey, man, look, man, I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast, nigga. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them
Yella, I'm not challenging your opinion. Come on, Yeller. Come on. I'm not challenging you. You have every right to think the way you want to think. But don't I got a right to say my opinion too? I'm not forcing my opinion down nobody's throat. I'm standing on what I'm saying. I'm on my channel. So I'm speaking it from how I see it. I can't control how y'all see that shit. I ain't controlling how you see it. If you find Corey Holcomb to be funny, cool. But I just don't find him to be all that goddamn funny to me, especially when he sits up and talk about people's families and kids and shit. I don't like that shit. I don't give a fuck about no opinion about it. If y'all say, oh, he's a comedian, he just joking. No, because you got too many motherfuckers on this damn app that like to do that type of shit, and I don't find them to be funny, and I ain't gonna find him to be funny when he does that type of shit. I don't find none of that shit to be funny at all. When you talk about people's families and kids and all this and that, and you can't keep it on the individual, I find you to be a weak son of a bitch. And that applies to any motherfucker that does it. So I'm not holding no punches for nobody. I call anybody out. And Corey Holcomb is a straight hoe-ass nigga.
And on shit with you, homie.
He not a fighter, though. He a poisoner. That's the type of nigga to put cyanide in your oatmeal.
Well, he said he was a fighter. He said he'd beat my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I just gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast.
Oh, so look at him. Look at him antagonizing. I just gave you a reason to want to whoop me some more, because now I put your ugly ass wife on up. Now, okay, y'all find this to be funny. Okay, cool.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in the mail. That's how he gonna try you.
That's that bitch off Django. What you want over there where
That nigga gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman. Like, hold on, I'm not a get hitman, I'm a hitman. You gonna hire a get hitman.
You want to get hit.
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
Yeah, Darlene, get out the way.
But politics is a whole different thing, man.
What is politics, though? I don't know.
Man, you know, politics, that's what they do. They bait each other. If you watch like some of the presidential shit, them motherfuckers be saying foul. I'm talking
Well,
about,
I'm like,
man, I don't want to hear from this dude. Craig, you weren't even there at the goddamn show, and you want to have so much of a goddamn opinion. All right, that's enough of that. That's enough. If y'all want to catch the rest of the 5150 show, y'all know where to go. Shout out to Corey Holcomb, but man, that was some whole shit of you bringing up that man's daughter and his wife. Man, man, Juicy Fruit, I don't want to hear nothing from no goddamn Craig. The fuck? All you is a motherfucking caregiver to Corey Holcomb's nuts. Pause. You his yes man. The fuck? And nobody got to even agree with me on that. That's just the way I see Craig. Do I have a problem with Craig? No, I ain't got a problem with Craig. But Craig, come on, man. Man, he's a motherfucking caregiver for Corey Holcomb's nuts. Straight up. If this ain't being a caregiver for his nuts right now, what he doing, I don't know what is. No, I disagree. I disagree though, Sugar Bear. I disagree. I think Craig is being a goddamn caregiver to Corey Holcomb's nuts. He ain't giving no pushback on this shit. You talk about whatever pushback he gives to Corey on other shows, but he ain't giving him no pushback on him on this. So, in my opinion, he's being a caregiver to his nuts.
Will Ferrell in that movie. I'm gonna fuck his wife.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they'll say all that stuff in the box, but they still don't take care of the root of the problem.
Right.
Now you want to have sex with his wife. Now you want to have sex with his goddamn wife. Lord Jesus Christ. This motherfucker here. Sugar Bear, I'm going to nominate. He going to be one of the nominees for that goddamn award while y'all bullshitting. Craig going to get nominated for that goddamn award. Watch what I tell you. Shit, fuck that. Because he deserves to have caregiver of the month. Now, I can't say the year, but I give him caregiver of the month for this month, goddammit, because he most definitely was all underneath Corey Holcomb's nuts, holding him and caring for him and all that other shit.
Right,
But wait, did somebody say it in a real debate they'll fuck his wife?
No, but niggas have said some foul shit.
Like what?
I can't think of nothing. I got to do research. But no, I'm saying Trump was saying shit that's never been said in there.
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, all right. That's right. Let me get up out of there because now they about to talk about some other shit, and I don't want to hear none of that shit. All right. Next video coming from Comedy Hype. Mr. Tendernism finally responds to being fired, claim, and owner. All right. Shout out. This is not of my own content. Shout out to Comedy Hype. This is fair use. This is for entertainment purposes only and to give my commentary on said video. Again, shout out to Comedy Hype for the content.
Reporting live from Irish Club in Atlanta, Fight Plus
Hey,
News,
G-Mama
I'm
Body.
Janaba.
We all got to come together. All of us. We human. That's what Destination's about.
Following up on a story we would air last week on Walter Johnson, also known as Mr. Tendernism, allegedly being exploited by a white barbecue owner. According to online reports and our own coverage, Johnson's fame started after he would begin working at a coffee shop named Destination Coffee Bar. Now, because of his experience, he would eventually convince the owner to serve barbecue. And after some years of perfecting their menu, led by Walter and his likable charm, under the new name Destination Smokehouse, the business has become a national success story. Originally for many, they would assume that Walt himself was the owner of the establishment, but after the original owner, Nick Yeppermans, has become more visible, things have shifted from support to now questions. As our High Plus correspondent Bevan has stated, people are triggered. In recent weeks, rumors have now taken over headlines of allegations against the owner stealing the Tendernism trademark to now, just recently, some assuming that Walter was fired. Now, during the MLK Jr. holiday, Walter now appears to have responded to the backlash and concerns that people have about him being used by the restaurant instead of being properly compensated and credited for his contribution. Many may have missed it, but Destination Smokehouse would release his message on their Instagram page. And from what it looks like is to silence those who allege Walter was fired and Black online users going after the owner, Nick.
How y'all doing today? Dr. Martin Luther King. Good man, wasn't it? Bring all people together. All people together. All people. You know, we can go to Stone Mountain, Georgia. We all got to come together. All of us. We human. That's what Destination's about.
In a separate video, Walter was seen in the same setup doing his usual promotion of the business and brand.
My little brother.
What's
boy,
up?
Boy, we by in the country, man. I've been riding for miles, man. Boy, this is the loveliest place in the world right now. Y'all know about this place here. Yes, y'all do. Y'all see some grills back here before. Yes, because you come to Destination Smokehouse Eatery, you see the same grill. Atmosphere might seem to be the same. This out in the country. Boy, you don't know what this destination. One in the nation. All the time. I ain't gonna even talk about none of that crazy stuff, because we positive. Our brain got to stay inside the cup to make sure the people's brain to slip on the outside of the cup. I'm trying to help them get back on the inside. I got a Destination Smokehouse Eatery. It's the southern part of California. City be Marietta. Destination one.
Now, over in the comments of Walter's new post, it appears that he's receiving support and even some backlash of his own for not choosing sides. One user would write,
wait a minute. Why is people on the internet trying to make this older gentleman choose a side? Like, bro, I find this to be overkill at this point, just to keep the content going, right? Look, Mr. Tendernism, right? I salute you. Salute to the older gentleman that has had fun with this up until social media has tried to crowd your space out as far as what you got going on, right? We all don't know y'all's situation. We don't know the real relationship that you have with the owner. We don't know, right? And I said this before, and I'm going to say it again. if the older gentleman ain't complaining, then why the fuck am I? Or why is anybody else on the internet complaining about what he's doing? Appreciate that slap on the neck for great live. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Do y'all understand where I'm coming from with all this? Why, if the old man ain't complaining, then why is everybody else complaining about it? Now, one of the users that typed this up in the chat, in the comment section. Wait, just fine over there at Destination Smokehouse. He ain't sided with none of them people that has been trying to defend him or agree with anyone. You is saying that he is being used. OG is unbothered and completely comfortable with the working for where comfortable with working for where he's at. He ain't turning on his friend. I actually agree with that user right there. Is unbothered. Don't want to continue to keep talking to people online about this shit. He is very content on his relationship. So again, I'm not here to raise no issue with that older gentleman because that's not my business. Seems to me that the older gentleman is doing pretty damn good. But I could be wrong.
Walt just fine over there at Destination Smokehouse. He ain't sided with none of the people that's been trying to defend him or agree with any one of you is saying that he is being used. OG is unbothered and completely comfortable with working for where he at. He ain't turning on his friend. While another user would directly respond to Walt's MLK message on Unity by simply writing,
and I get that, and I'm not debating that part with you though, Juicy Boot. You're right. He could be doing better, right? But we got to understand we're putting our own expectations on that situation. Instead of, I think, in my opinion, just understanding that the old man ain't tripping about nothing. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to put my own expectation on what I think the older gentleman should do in this situation. That just going to me, and I understand it's on the internet and people got a right to question it, but like, I'm not questioning that unless something comes out that is detrimental to that older gentleman, then that's when I will speak on it. But I'm not going to feed off into what the internet is doing with this whole story of Keith Lee going to the restaurant. He wanted to get a man $4,000. They stopped it, and then that's when all the bullshit. Man, no, I'm not jumping out the window like that. And you're right, Carlos. People gonna give their opinion on what happens on the internet, and I get that. But my opinion is real simple. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to beat the old man up. I'm not gonna sit up here and try to act like I need to sway his opinion towards this way or that way. I don't care. If the old man is good, then I'm good. I'm good either way. But I'm not going to overwhelm myself with this shit. No, I'm not going to do that. So again, if the old man ain't sitting up here complaining online about being mistreated by the owner and all this and that, then why am I going to raise a big stink about the shit? I'm not doing that.
no. Followed by another user who would say, he also said, I fear I have integrated my people into a burning house. Now, part of those who have continued to critique the response, a user will point out, they got him shooken and jiving on MLK Day. Diabolical. While lastly, another would simply ask, they told you to do this? As mentioned, many Black users online have a growing concern for Walter, as there have been patterns of Black creators being exploited after they would help a business
It is fake concern. What is these people gonna actually do for the man? Ladies and gentlemen, can we just be honest right now? Let's be honest. What are the people that's sitting up here with the outrage for the older gentleman? What is they gonna do about it? They gonna break their neck for the older gentleman and help him out, when in fact no one is asking for no help. The older gentleman has not asked for anyone's help on the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, we are sitting up here doing this fake ass outrage bullshit with the older gentleman for no reason. Again, you can have your opinion about what's put out there on the internet. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm not here to sit up here and have no fake outrage about a situation that even the old gentleman did not complain about. He's sticking up for him. So that to me would be the most ridiculous thing to me in the world, is to try to go to bats, try to go to bats for this older gentleman, knowing that he has no problem with the owner. He has no problem with him. So why am I going to make up a fake ass outrage about the shit, man? No.
Tremendously succeed. We've heard the stories how Black creators would provide what a company needed to become a success, only to be left broke and lonely after the spotlight wore off. With Walter also being an older man, it has only added to concerns. Now, despite people wanting the best for Mr. Tendernism, it does appear that he is happy with his business between.
So y'all don't think Mr. Tendernism has a family, has someone in his ear to direct them? So wait a minute. So is we gonna act like Mr. Tendernism don't have his own family, don't have daughters or sons or grandbabies? Why is everybody trying to act like he just don't have nobody on his side? We don't even know this older gentleman to know if he got kids, if he got grandkids, or if he got nieces, nephews, whatever. We don't know that. Looks can be deceiving though, Carlos. All I'm saying is looks can be deceiving. You may be right though. You may be right. He may not have nobody. But again, we're going off an assumption. We don't know. So I'm not going to sit up here, jump out the window and say that this man don't have nobody at all. I'm not going to say that.
Between himself and the restaurant. If you didn't notice, he did pull up in the video with an all-white Benz. So either they're doing a good job by pacifying.
I'm sorry. That could be staged right there. What y'all did, that shit right there. So look, I mean, I get shout out to Comedy Hype for reporting on it, but just that part right there could have been staged. Y'all hear what I'm saying? You know, people still know how to put on a facade on the internet to make it seem like it's this way, but it ain't that way. Now, I'm not here to shit on the older gentleman and him riding up in the Benz. I'm not saying that. But can it look a certain way? Can they make it perceive it to be a certain way when it's really not? Yes. And I'm not naive to the fact of that part of it. So, again, unless I see something else different, I ain't going to question the older gentleman about nothing.
Him with a new car, as some have also suspected, or he's simply loyal to the opportunity and person he originally partnered with. His choice to not speak out against Nick or Smokehouse Destination has caused some to now even critique him.
Damn, wait. Now, Carlos just said, I don't even believe that's his car. See? And look, he's going along with it though, Carlos. So that's why I'm thinking in my mind, like, I believe that. Look, that's just an opinion. I don't know that to be true, so I'm not gonna say that I know that to be true. But this scene right here, what he did, could have just been staged. You feel what I'm saying? Just to shut the people up. So again, I could be wrong about my opinion, but it's still just an opinion. It's not. I'm not making it a fact. But for all we know, that whole situation was staged just so he can quiet the people up on the internet. But it don't work that way. You can try to put a certain perception on out there all you want. That shit ain't gonna work with people that got common sense on the internet, though. They still gonna have their opinion.
As YouTuber Trap Talk Blue would explain, Unc represents a certain group of black people who are overly thankful when being in company of white people.
It's not about these older dudes and this country, you know what I mean? Like these niggas, I get the Django type vibes from dog, Mr. Tender. You know, Mr. Tendernism. Even a white man said, this motherfucker ain't had nothing when he started. So basically, you're supposed to be happy with any, and he is. He thankful. But I hate to see hardworking black people with that type of fucking mentality, that slave ass mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know he fucking you over. You just don't know how bad. You just happy to be a part. I see a lot of token nigga shit. You hugging them on TV. The nigga saying in front of your face pretty much. Nigga, I guarantee you that man don't make $1,000 a week there. He made that whole brand.
As of now, Nick nor Walter have further responded to the current claims, but Nick has expressed that Walter is a partner and an owner. Details of their partnership and percentages have not been revealed to the public. So let's talk about it more in the comments below. Do you think Walter is wrong for not rallying behind those who want to ensure his business affairs are together? Or are people improperly projecting their fears on something they don't know the details of? Let's talk about it more in the comments below. And for more news in comedy, culture, and sports, be sure to subscribe here to our YouTube channel. And if you enjoy content like this, head over to hypersclub.com to check out full interviews and more original content. And of course, you can always send us a new story at hyperlerts.com.
You know, us black people can be so critical. And this is just my opinion, y'all. Again, this is my opinion. I feel like at times us black people can really be critical. Again, I don't see Mr. Tendernism mad about nothing. I see him doing more defending than being mad about anything, right? Exactly, KTC. That's all they trying to do right now. They're making up so many scenarios for Mr. Tendernism. I would rather hear from him himself and him say it. Then I just hold him to what he says. That's it. But all these other narratives that people putting on out there, nah, I ain't with all that. No, I'm not, I ain't gonna even front to you. I'm not with all that because I got my own mind about things. And again, even if the man is buck dancing, so we know a lot of black people that buck dance for the white man for some money. So that's why when people sit up here and talk like that, I'll be like, man, get the fuck out of here. I know a lot of people around these parts that buck dance for the white man for some bread. What up with it, Blurred? Who knows? I don't know if he is getting his value or not, though, Carlos. I don't know. I can't speak to that. Now, yeah, you got every right to your opinion about it, and that's cool, but I'm not going to jump out the window and say shit because I don't know. I don't know the ins and outs. Now, what I will say is who's getting the better out the deal is the owner. Of course he's getting the better out the deal. But I'm not just going to blatantly say that the older gentleman ain't benefiting up off of it either, though. I'm just not willing to say that. All right. So now, shout out to Street Media TV. Mr. Tendernism responds. This is another response from Mr. Tendernism. Fair use. This is all for entertainment purposes only. Fair use allows me to give commentary and to critique and give my reaction to said story. This is not of my own content. Again, shout out to Street Media TV.
Drive.
Yeah, no, second.
Uh-oh. Is that for you?
Is it 15,000 per second? I need my money.
Your rate's going up, huh?
I got it cash. I ain't going for that.
Bentley now? Benz isn't cool enough?
I want
Maybach truck.
No, I could see Walt. I don't even know what I could see him in. He wants that damn Volkswagen van. See, this is what you do. You get the Volkswagen van and then you add to it.
Yeah.
And then you add to it. That thing.
I don't look. This is looking so fucking funny though. Why do Unc need all these goddamn cars, man? Why do Unc need all these cars? Right, Carlos. Now he's in a Tesla. Boy, they really trying to sell this shit. They trying to sell it again. Do I believe that Unc? Look, I don't know Unc. I don't know this older gentleman, so let me put this disclaimer. But do I believe that he got all these high-end cars? No. Maybe one. I give him one, but I don't believe he got all of them goddamn high-end cars. He was just in the Benz in the other video, ladies and gentlemen. But look, hey, forget what I believe, though. Right? Forget what I believe for a minute. If Unc is good with what's going on, then I ain't gonna sit up here and be trying to, beat a dead horse with nothing. No, I ain't doing that.
It's crazy.
Okay.
Right.
Hey, talk to me, Walt. Talk to me. Hey, man, look here. You a guest in the house. Pick that bone up, Mike. You want me to do it? You want me to do it? Can you pick the bone up, Mike? What? I tried telling them people. Hey, Mike. Destination one in the nation. Number one in the nation. You got the black diamonds. Boy, I seen these on the internet. They be shining. Let me get the diamond on the wrist. Hey, man, just pick it up, Mike. Let me get the diamond on the wrist. I always say diamond on the wrist.
Man, Carlos, I will hope not, man. I will hope that they not allowing him to live in no damn motel though, bro. Come on. You know what? I know I know everybody gonna have their opinion about this, but I will hope that he's not living up out of no damn motel at all. Exactly, KTC. That's the same way I'm looking at it. If he's good, then it's all good. I'm not getting a dime from him. I ain't getting paid from Mr. Tendernism. I ain't getting a red cent from this shit. So I'm not going to be all invested that way about it. I hate that he's getting drug on the internet about his personal business relationship with the owner. I hate that it all came out a certain way, that it's painting a certain picture, and now he got to be stepper fetching for the white man. Now he's the Django and all this old crazy ass shit. When people say that type of shit to me, that to me is being highly disrespectful to the older gentleman. But hey, people are allowed to give their opinion, so it is what it is.
Shake it like a song. He's telling you all.
Talk to him, Walt. Tendernism, did y'all hear me? And you better know it.
Google Earth that.
Oh, yeah. My man. Boy,
Right,
look at him.
Reg.
Like a soft shell.
Right, Reggie Red.
You on tour, Walt? Man, we're on tour right now.
I'm on tour right now, too.
First time I have an oxtail. Hey, look. Booyah. How you like it, Mike?
That's incredible.
Do you like it?
That's incredible.
That's man, come on.
So everybody all over the country has been talking about this situation with Mr. Tendernism, right? It's widespread. It's even went international because he had those videos, those sensational videos with the meat falling off the bone, and everybody thought that he was the owner of Destination Smokehouse out there in Moretta, California, right? But it's come to pass that now a W man, Nick Yepperman, he actually owns the restaurant. And there was some controversy when Keith Lee, went there. Keith Lee is known for going all over the country and tasting food and giving his opinion on it and then giving like a big donation. Well, he wanted to give Walter, Mr. Tendernism, a $4,000 donation, which he wasn't able to do it. And when he went online, he expressed why he wasn't able to do so. And a lot of people took umbrage with that. A lot of people was upset. And they went to social media, and a lot of people started to do a lot of digging. Now, when you look up Mr. Tendernism and Destination Smokehouse, they got him known as the mascot. I mean, it got so ugly to the point where they had to come out and get out in front. They had to come out and get out in front of this, right? People, it was getting real ugly, real ugly. People was finding out that Mr. Yepperman.
Whoa. I gotta put the brakes on all this. Shout out to Mr. Tendernism. Hey, older gentleman, keep doing what you're doing, man. I ain't mad at you. Ignore the noise on the internet. If everything is all good with you, it's all good with you. And I'm gonna leave it at that. But we got some breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some breaking news. Okay? Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. All right, let's get to the breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. Dr. Umar Johnson. All right? Dr. Umar Johnson announces FDMG school is finally complete, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Shout out to the lounge for this content. Shout out to the lounge for this content. This is not my own content. Fair use allows me to give commentary on said video, which is not of my own content. Again, shout out to the lounge for breaking this content.
Hey y'all, welcome in. How are y'all doing, y'all? We got some breaking news. Umar Finesse 3 times and went up on a platform. Shout out to GA followers, y'all. This is a reaction to their video. Umar had went up on their platform and he done told us that last Saturday, that FDMG school is completed. Now, this is breaking news, dude.
Shout out to Dr. Umar Johnson for getting the school together, and it's complete. No hate over here. No hate. If look, allegedly, if this is all true, then I'm happy for Dr. Umar for finally getting the school complete so he can get it open.
We have a FDMG schoolhouse coming in 2026. Are we gonna have some educated students coming out of FDMG? I mean, this is what Umar Finesse 3 times is saying. And y'all, he is also saying that the black contractors that he paid never completed any of their jobs. And basically scammed, allegedly, Umar Finesse 3 times. Now, we're talking about the highest, alleged scammer, that we've seen on in these past centuries, right? But y'all, he said that the school is done, and y'all will hear it from his mouth. Y'all, I want to show y'all the clips. And I'm doing a reaction to this video because this is breaking news, and I can't believe that the school is going to be I guess opening soon, maybe per se. I mean, this is what I gather. If the school is ready, it's going to be opening soon. But he did say he has to go through a couple of, more loops, couple of more steps, go through inspection. And then maybe the school will open then. I mean, I don't know. The school's been opening for like 11 years now. But is he saying that he took the black people's money and let the white people or maybe other nationalities do the job? So you done took from the black community, allegedly, from what he's saying, and had another community doing all of the work, allegedly? I mean, is what I gathered from this clip? Shout out to GA followers. Like I said, he went on there and he kind of, let us know that, the school is ready, y'all. I mean, check out to see what he has to say in this clip right here.
This past Saturday, we completed all the renovations on the school. Why were we delayed so much? And I'm not even going to call it delay because I believe in divine timing. If it didn't happen yet, it wasn't supposed to. You feel me? That's my position. But if we want to look at this practically, the reason it took us 7 years to do the renovations is because the black contractors, I'm going to say it, the black contractors who we depended on to help us cross this finish line sooner, they scammed us, they robbed us, they never completed their work. I haven't had a single black contractor.
So Umar said he's never had a black single contractor finish any job. I find that to be unbelievable. I mean, what about y'all? I don't believe that any contractor that he's paid did not complete a job. Because if they didn't complete a job, there's ways and things that you can do, steps that you can take to make sure that either you get a refund or the job gets done. I mean, I don't believe him for one bit. He's been doing this school for a very, very long time, and it's been excuse after excuse after excuse. I mean, from the last video that we seen where he was cleaning the boo-boo out the toilets, I mean, going through the school, trash and stuff everywhere. But y'all, check out this next clip, y'all. This is wild.
Quote me on this. In 7 years, I haven't had a black plumber, black electrician, black roofer, black HVAC, black painter, black floor person, not one black contractor who we paid to do the work ever finished what they got paid to do. Not one. So can't nobody say shit to me about how long it took us to get this job done. It took us long because of ninjas in the community who don't have integrity and work ethic.
Now, Umar speaks about integrity. I don't think he really knows the definition of integrity because he has done a lot along his time that goes to question his behavior as far as scamming the black community.
I said, we finished. The renovations are done. We got to dot a couple I's and cross a couple T's, and then we have to go for inspection with the city of Wilmington, Delaware. We don't know what's going to happen with that because they never thought we would finish. Now that we're done, we now got to fight them. Because remember, they tried to sell the school behind our backs this past summer. We had a vacant property registration fee bill that we should not have even owed because as a nonprofit, you're supposed to get a 4-year waiver. They didn't give it to us, right? I called them up to see if we can come to some type of an agreement. If you're not going to give it to us, say that and let us pay. The woman in the office told me she would call me back on 3 different occasions, never called me back. I emailed on 3 or 4 other occasions, never responded to my email. All of a sudden, I get a phone call, Dr. Umar, the struggle streamers on YouTube, talking about your school is about to be auctioned in 21 days. I said, this can't be true. I just checked the mail. We ain't got no mail saying they trying to sell our school. All our bills is paid up except that vacant property registration fee. So I called one of my supporters in Wilmington. I said, can you go past the school?
And there y'all have it. Breaking news. Umar Johnson said that FDMG has been completed as of last Saturday. And I guess we're going to hear the bells ring-a-ling-a-ling, school bells ring, but we'll see. Don't hold your breath because...
Damn. Look, wait a minute. She reporting on it, but then she dissing the fuck up out of Umar Johnson. Lord Jesus Christ. I don't even think that this woman even believes it, but she just reporting on it, so I get it. God damn, she reporting on him saying that he gonna open up the school and still shit. And then shit on him still. God damn. Hey, this is unbelievable right here. Now, Carlos, you can't say nothing to me about hating on Dr. Umar. Now, I wouldn't even have did nothing like this now, but hey, to each his own. To each his own. But now you can't sit up here and say that I'm hating. I'm actually trying to give him some props on finally completing the damn work on the damn school. Shit, I want Dr. Umar to win. I don't want to sit up here and just think the worst about the man. I get it. Over the years, it's been excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. I get it, y'all. I get it. But damn, look, God damn. I couldn't even report on this if I really did believe that the school was going to be open. But that's just me. Now, could he actually have all the work done at that school and is ready to open? Could it be a possibility? Yes. Are you asking me to sit up here and believe it? No, I won't believe it until I see the school actually open. And it's on the news for everybody to see that Dr. Umar has finally opened up FDMG. That's when I'm going to believe it. Now, it's cool. Hey, I thought Dr. Umar wasn't going to say online when he was going to open up the school, but I guess he changed his mind. Y'all remember? Y'all remember Dr. Umar scared to tell people, man, I don't even want to tell nobody when I'm going to open up the school and shit. Man, I don't know, you know. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to blatantly shit on Dr. Umar, but can I hold him to what he's saying? Yes. Is he saying that this school, all the work that he needs to get done for the buildings is complete? He said it out of his mouth. He said, yeah, it's complete. So it is what it is. Now at this point, I just sit back and wait. Exactly, KTC. I sit back and wait. Oh, shit, Uncle L. And John, when we find out where it's located, I'm going down there to get proof. God damn. And I know you is, Uncle L. That's why I'm saying, oh, shit. And guess who gonna be? And what up with it, Terry? And guess who gonna break the news, ladies and gentlemen? JB2 Reactions is gonna break that goddamn news right on over here. When Uncle L get the proof, you know he gonna shoot it right on over here to old Johnny Blaze, and Johnny Blaze is gonna put it on out there, regardless of how the proof looks. Right? If that school gonna be open, we gonna talk about it. G Mama Body, I'm the same with you. I gotta see that school be open for me to really believe it. Cause he been talking this whole entire time. I'm done with all that talking shit. I just want to see the school actually be open. That's it.
We've been holding our breath for how long? I mean, a very long time. But y'all, let me know what y'all think about this breaking news. Do y'all think Umar Finesse 3 times is telling the truth? Because, you know, his integrity is in question, y'all. Y'all, let me know what y'all think about this breaking news. Like, share, and subscribe.
Well, I think we know your position. We know that you don't really believe it though, but you're going to report on it anyway. But we see you don't believe that school is going to be open. Man, I don't know nothing about Nigeria, so I won't speak on all that, Carlos. I don't know nothing about how they is down there in that country, none of that. So I don't know nothing about none. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about none of that shit. You said she a fan? Yeah, well, maybe so. I don't know. But it didn't sound like she was too much of a damn fan. It sounded like she was skeptic. She's being a little skeptic about him and his breaking news as far as him getting the school up. I don't see her believing him until the school actually opens up. That's when you gonna have me sold. But until all that, man, please. You say Yellow say, John, Google it and hear what they say. Hold on. Let me Google it. Let me Google it then, Yellow. Is the FDMG school in Wellington, Delaware opening soon? Wow. Wait a minute. Hold on. Now, I just Googled this, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Do y'all know what the Google just told me? No. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy in Wilmington, Delaware is not opening soon. Despite years of fundraising by Dr. Umar Johnson for his Black Boys School, it has faced significant delays, unfulfilled promises, legal issues. God damn. Wait a minute. As of late 2025, there is no evidence the school has ever provided instructions or been approved as a legitimate educational institution. God damn. Wait a minute. And I'm even looking, okay, I'm looking for the location. It don't even have the address. Wait a minute now. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. The FDMG Academy is located in Wilmington, Delaware, in a former elementary school building. But it's not showing no address. It's not showing no address, though, ladies and gentlemen. Still supposed to be able to see an address of where the school is. It just got a P.O. box for the donations. That's all it got, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see no address. You see a P.O. box address. Oh, Lord Jesus. It don't have an address. They keep saying, Lord Jesus Christ. Fred, oh, what? Man, oh, fuck no. Ladies and gentlemen, all I see when I ask for an address for the FDMG school is showing a P.O. box address. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look, I'm trying to figure out why won't they have the actual address of where the school is? Oh, Lord Jesus. Now I just Google it, like Yella just said. I Googled it, and it did not show an address to the school. It only showed the P.O. box of where the donations, where you can send your donations to for the school. It don't have the school address. So I'm trying to figure out, I thought that would be public information in the first place because it's a school. Do that make any sense to anybody up in the chat? I'll wait. Y'all tell me. Do that really make any sense? Why won't they have the address to the actual school? Why does they keep coming up, and when it comes up, it keeps coming up with the P.O. box? I don't want to see the P.O. box. Boy, Dr. Umar's grasp, man. You know what, never man. I ain't even gonna go there with Dr. Umar. I'm gonna be cool. All I'm gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, is sit back and wait and go off of his own words that the projects for that school is completed. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit up here and jump all the way completely out the window. Look, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want nobody to sit up here and think that I'm hating on that man. I'm just here to report on it. Y'all can have y'all own opinion about it, of course, but like, again, it's really no opinion with me. I got to see that school be open in order to give that man all of the credit that he deserves. Clap for him and all that, right? But I need to see that school open. I'm done with all this word, all these words that he's speaking about it on the internet. No, I need to see the action behind the work. I need to see the school actually open in order for me to be like, way to go, Dr. Umar, you finally did it. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I look. It's whatever y'all think about the situation. I ain't got no I ain't got no opinion about it. Like I said, I just want to see the school actually open. In order for me to give him kudos and give him his props, I need to see that school be open. It's just as simple as that with me. I ain't gonna need to cut no corners with nobody. This ain't got nothing to do with me hating on Dr. Umar, nothing. I want to see the school be open. That's it. All this talking on the internet, fuck all this filibustering bullshit that people like to do on the internet. No, I'm not with all that. So, again, y'all gonna think the way y'all gonna think about it, just like I'm gonna think the way I think about it. But at this point, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I don't think nothing about it, and I need to just see the school open. I'm at a point that I don't even want to talk about nothing about that school until Dr. Umar Johnson actually opens up the school. I don't want to talk about it's just some bullshit. And to me, it's bullshit. It's filibustering at its best, ladies and gentlemen. That's all the shit is to me. Now, again, is it content for people to talk about? I get that, but like, I'm not wasting my time to even talk about that shit until Dr. Umar comes online and says and shows everybody that the school is open. Then that's when I'll report on it. Until then, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Uncle L, all of that happened, man. All of that. that the feds is closing in on him and everything. Now all of a sudden he got a video out there saying that all the work for the school is completed. Man, again, I don't know. Just like I don't know Dr. Umar, ladies and gentlemen. He don't know me. So all I'm gonna do is just wait until he actually opens up the school. That is it. That is all. How y'all see it is how y'all see it, but I'm not about to waste my time and energy to even keep talking about that shit. No, I'm good. Shout out to Andre O'Neill. Again, I don't know you outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube. I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. We not friends like that for you to be calling me all willy-nilly, nigga. I live a real fucking life. And if I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't want to talk to nobody until I'm ready, right, to talk. I'm going to drop this link, and I'm going to see what all the fuck you want, right? I'll hear you out. But then after that, bro, leave me the fuck alone, man. I'm not going to talk about you when I actually say, right, that I'm not going to talk about you. Then I'm not going to talk about you. I don't have to. Even when you was on Sears platform, you was trying to talk to me then. I'm not going to address you anymore. Matter of fact, this is an impromptu live, y'all. This is an impromptu live stream. Right? I wasn't even planning on going live. Right? But I have to address this and I have to put it out on YouTube because why? I know you on YouTube. I don't know you on in real time. So I'm not going to ever talk to you on no back end at all, ever. Right? I'm not going to ever do that. If you want to address me about anything, you address it for everybody to hear. What the fuck is you trying to call me on the back end? I'm not going to. Nigga, we ain't getting money together. We not getting no money together. Call your son. Mentor your son. It's nothing that you can get from me. Remember, you don't need a motherfucker like me, right? You can stand on your own. So that's exactly what the fuck you gonna do. You have no reason to call me on the back end for nothing. I don't know you. Miss Eve, this is for you, Miss Eve. And it's nice and frosty too. Right? Again, I don't know you, right? Outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube, right? I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. Right? We not friends like that for you to be calling me all willy-nilly, nigga. I live a real fucking life. And if I'm not on this motherfucker, I don't want to talk to nobody until I'm ready to talk. You don't dictate when I'm gonna talk. That's not how that goes, nigga. When I feel like talking, then I will set up a line, upcoming like I always do, and I'll follow through on what I do. Now, what you do is what you do. I don't give a fuck about what you got going on, bro, right? Stop toting that line with me because, see, you better know one thing about what I will do, or I will tell. Right? Again, I don't know you outside of YouTube. I only know you on YouTube. I don't know you. I know your persona of what you show on YouTube. Right? Right? Again. I don't know you. I don't know you. Right? I don't know you. Clown ass. Hell no, Jay. Jay, his ass is in prison, bro. Hell no. Ain't no. And look, he better watch out and don't ever come back to YouTube. I tell you that. If Facts Over Feelings got the audacity to bring his ass back to YouTube after he done went to jail for sexual assault on a minor, man, he just asking for it at that point. Because guess what, Jay? Then the whole intensive thing gonna kick right back on in. I can guarantee you that. That's the only motherfucker that I will be intensive about is Darrell. Okay? Yeah, he in prison, Miss Ross. Yeah, he in prison. He gone. He gone. I'm talking about gone. For a grape on a minor. He got to do 5 years in, and then when he get out, he got to be on probation. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Jay, you ain't been around then. Yeah, you ain't been around, or you, Miss Ross. Y'all missed out on that shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 5 years. He got to be 5 years in prison, and then when he get out, he got to do another 5 just over probation. Ms. Ross, if he come back on YouTube, you know I'm going to be the first one to find out. Okay? Let's just be totally honest. He ain't safe on these YouTube streets at all. Look, I don't want nobody to ever even worry about no goddamn passion. Fuck a goddamn passion. The creep son of a bitch sat up here and grape a minor. No, he don't get, man, look. Don't y'all get me started. Don't get me started with that shit. Man, don't get me started. Look, let me digress. Because I don't want to even get started on that shit. Heck, money, it would be a Darrell intensive part 2 around this motherfucker. Shit. It will be a Darrell intensive around this motherfucker. I don't want to hear nothing from that. Look, if that motherfucker come, man, look here. Oh, Lord Jesus. His best bet is to stay the fuck off of YouTube. I'm just gonna be honest. Just stay the fuck off of YouTube. I know, Kiss My Cheeks, you don't know him, and I'm sure you don't want to know him. A creep ass motherfucker like that going to jail for a grape of a minor. No, you don't want to know no motherfucker like that at all. And you ain't missing nothing by trying not to and not knowing them. You ain't missing shit. No, you ain't missing shit. So guess what? I don't give a fuck if I'm talking about body cam footage. I don't give a fuck if I'm talking about something else. I will break all that shit off just to talk about Darrell. Because he do not deserve to be online spewing and talking and acting like everything is cool. Motherfucker, you went to jail for a grape of a fucking minor. Is y'all kidding me? Look, fuck all this playing around with a motherfucker like that. You goes in on a motherfucker like that. No, ladies and gentlemen. See, and I've been doing good, by not even, I don't worry about that. because I already know what the fuck I'm going to do. I'm going to bury his ass again. I'm going to bury him again, ladies and gentlemen. And that's on my word. I will bury him. And everybody up in the chat that knows how I got down with that derailed intensive, y'all know I ain't lying. I will bury him. Okay? He don't stand a chance on the internet, because as long as I'm on this motherfucker, oh, everybody gonna know when he comes, if he ever comes back on YouTube. Oh, y'all gonna know it. Wait a minute. Kiss my cheeks. Hold on. Hold on. That just really go down that rabbit hole right there, right? Hold on. The man admitted the shit on my goddamn panel. Shout out to the meal ticket for catching the clip.
In Maryland, there's a multitude of sex offense charges that can arise. The most common place you see are possession of child pornography. You also have what's called a fourth-degree sex offense. That's just an inappropriate touching, what's called a prurient intent. That's the word they use. It's not just a matter of pushing somebody, but more of a groping or grasping or kind of sexual motivation or involvement in that regard, whether it's a part of the body that's being touched or more so. There are other degrees of sex offenses, second, third, first, of course. There's rape charges you have as well. There's child abuse involving sexual nature. There's a lot of variations there.
The girl wasn't 14 through 19, then it would have been even considered a fourth degree charge. So if she's 3 years younger than you and you were 29 when it happened, so you saying that she was 26? Please answer.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, me and the girl still cool. The same girl. And I'll even elaborate, because he did, he blessed the cash app. So I'll even give you bonus information on that. Coach Sterling, I took her to court for the only one and only court date, and there was no lesser charge. I asked people, what's the lesser charge I pleaded to? Nobody can say nothing. Case wasn't even prosecuted. I should have been got it expunged. I got tip murders, robberies, a whole bunch of shit. I'm sure y'all saw I should have that I should have had it expunged, and then I didn't get convicted of. And I even took her home from court. We went to Wendy's next door to the courthouse and went back on the block. That's where I used to hustle at, like 2 blocks from here, 3 blocks from here. But yeah, she's not that much younger than me or whatever. She's not that much. We ain't too far from each other. And I just wanted to clear that up. There wasn't no kid involved. I'm not into kids. I like older women for real.
So fourth degree criminal sexual conduct is a high court misdemeanor, which means it's also treated like a felony in some circumstances that subjects a person accused to 2 years in prison. A fourth degree criminal sexual conduct, while 2 years in prison and high court misdemeanor doesn't sound very serious, is going to be absolutely life-changing to a person accused. There are still sex offender registry consequences, and a fourth degree criminal sexual conduct charge and conviction will keep you from being able to go to schools, get jobs, and do things in the future. So it's really important that even though it sounds like a lower crime compared to first, second, or third degree CSC, it's still very, very serious.
Finally, a non-consensual sexual contact is a fourth degree sex offense. So not a sexual act, but sexual contact. So if there's a non-consensual sexual contact, that is a fourth degree sex offense. Sex offense in the fourth degree is the only one of the sex offenses that is a misdemeanor, and it carries a penalty, maximum penalty of up to a year.
Well, I'm about to tell you a story.
That's why it's so important to address these concerns with an experienced defense attorney that has represented individuals with any number of these charges over the years, knows how to handle them. And it's a very, very delicate situation because unlike any other offense out there, whether it's a DUI, drug possession, theft, no other offense carries the social stigma and moral outrage and shock in the community than a sex offense charge. And someone who maybe it was a cry for help, maybe it's something that they were going through in their own lives, someone who's otherwise a law-abiding person will be deemed a predator and criminal and sex offender for the rest of their life if not properly represented and the charges and offenses aren't properly dealt with by.
Now, let me tell y'all, and this ain't even a story, this is actually true. And Yella can actually attest to this story that I'm about to tell y'all, right? Now, Passion was live, and he was with his homeboy. So he proceeds to have a conversation with his homeboy about a minor that was 16 years old that worked at Dollar General. Now, he asked his homeboy, is she fucking? Now, at this time, we didn't already found out that he was in his 40s and all that. We done found out his real name, all that shit, right? Now, he's live, ladies and gentlemen, having this conversation with his buddy about a 16-year-old that works at Dollar General and was asking his homeboy, is she fucking? Now, y'all tell me, is that disgusting? Why in the fuck is a 40-some-odd-year-old man talking to his homeboy while he's live, talking about a 16-year-old girl and asking his homeboy, is she fucking? This is what Passion did. 16, kiss my cheeks. 16. What up with it, Jordan? What's the word, bro? Salute to you. Even Jordan knows. Am I lying, Yellow? Anybody that was there then when I was doing the Derail Intensive, am I lying? And I look, I've always kept it transparent as far as what I talk about. Am I lying about that situation? Didn't that situation happen? The disgusting motherfucker, why he was live talking to his homeboy about a 16-year-old and is she fucking? So kiss my cheeks when I tell you, you ain't miss a motherfucking thing or not even knowing this man. No, because I believe that you would have been just as outraged as me and everybody else that heard him say that shit. Do you know how many times I exposed him for talking about young girls? Lord Jesus. And people don't understand that was real outrage. That wasn't no phony outrage with me. That was real outrage because the motherfucker had the nerve to go live off of YouTube and show everybody his perverted bullshit and thinking that people was going to be okay. I know he could have never thought that that was content. When I say kiss my cheeks, when I say I exposed the fuck up out of him, not just me, Lonnie exposed him. Yella most definitely exposed the fuck up out of him. When I say it was a group effort, it was a group effort. We exposed the fuck up out that bitch. Exposed them. Now, when motherfuckers talk to me about real outrage, that is what I'm talking about right there. That was real outrage. That wasn't no bullshit. It wasn't nothing about that was bullshit other than the fact of what he did. But otherwise, that content needed to be laid out. I have no sympathy for him. None of that. And guess what, Kiss My Cheeks? I was trying to help the motherfucker. I was trying to help the motherfucker. Do you understand that? That motherfucker took my kindness for weakness and he tried to play on me and I couldn't take it no more. I couldn't take it. You know, send a super chat if you want to talk to me. I don't know who the fuck you is. You coming up in my chat and you demanding answers and you demanding what I'm talking about. Send a super chat and then I'll tell you. Send a super chat and I'll tell you who the fuck I'm talking about. Until then, you just type your ass away up in the goddamn chat. Just type. The fuck we really talking about here? A motherfucker like that will go to jail fucking with me. And the only reason that I don't go at Biz 101, and I'm saying his name straight out because it's for a reason. Biz has never did anything personal to me at all. So I won't go at Biz. You know, I have no reason to go at Biz. I'm not gonna go at Biz. But trust and believe, if he ever would have got personal with me, man, oh man. Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta find that drop. No, I gotta find that drop right there. Hold on. Here we go. Because anybody that does shit like this, and you think you're going to play around with me a certain way? No, you're going to go to jail, my nigga. Shout out to the
I even heard one of his bitch ass buddies come up here and say, cause that shit, you can't call him that. And I don't want this to
like, bro, we all know, bro, you're not coming here to do shit to me for one. For two, I know how you look. I know your real name. Bro,
you can't call
I'm going to send you to jail.
What Biz say, niggas is whack.
Okay, you're going to jail. The fuck? You going to jail. So you come playing with a motherfucker like that, but you're going to jail.
Daughter, fuck, nigga, that I got Christmas.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
In the building. Fuck,
the fuck? Come here. Appreciate that slap on the neck, Insatiable. Appreciate that slap on the neck. You both going to jail.
Man, I said what I tell his daughter. I said I got presents.
Going to jail.
She's 17. Every fucking time somebody say something you don't agree with, I need to see posts. I need to see.
Going to jail.
So if he think all that and he think that way about me, tell his daughter I said I got presents. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I say she's 17. Crazy, man. But I'm gonna put on a fucking Nike sweatshirt and say the same thing. Well, tell your daughter, fuck nigga, that I got Christmas gifts. Trying to say she's 17. But Santa's in the building. Fuck nigga. You see his Nike going to say we don't agree with his comments. Fuck, I said what I said. I know he's 17.
The County of Fairfax. RWR.
Going to jail.
So if he think all that and he think that way about me, tell his daughter I said I got presents.
Going to jail.
The fuck? And make another post and say I don't agree with him. You believe is 18, right? So it's not like I'm thinking she some type of young motherfucker. I'm like, yo, okay, she 18. So since you want to say all that, listen to this.
Going to jail.
But then he turns around and say she's 17. But if you look at the law in New York, she's legal.
Going to jail.
But if you look at the law in New York, she's legal.
Going to jail.
But if you look at the law in New York, she's legal. I ain't got the loaner shit on now. I got Nike shit on. So maybe I should look and see if Nike make a post to say he don't agree with it. So that tells me you agree. Carefully. I don't agree with it. You don't post about. So you must Santa Claus with what the Sazzler been saying about me. Oh, man, don't make me start thinking like that. Let me tell you this though.
You know why I don't like it?
Go ahead.
Because me growing up,
Yo, bro, I don't play that.
I don't give a fuck if it was Santa.
I ain't even like it. I don't
I don't
appreciate
give a
it.
fuck if it was
I think you should
Uncle.
have talked to me about it.
Lonnie wasn't allowed to sit on adult men.
Nigga, I said what I said. You don't like it? Unsubscribe.
I really be having to hold my composure with individuals that like to take advantage of young people, right? And I am who I am, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to make no calls about that. I am who I am. I stand for what I stand for, and I don't fall for the bullshit. We got a lot of that type of thing going on in the world as we speak. And you know what? I blame the people for not shaming individuals like that like to prey on young people. Those type of individuals is supposed to get shamed. Like to the dirt, they supposed to get shamed, right? But when you have people that enable individuals like that and pet them on the head and say, "Oh man, you did that long time ago. You a different man now." No. Individuals like that don't change. And individuals like that is always supposed to get pointed out and shamed. Do y'all understand how many videos I have done when it's the woman that's preying on a young man or an older man that's preying on a young woman? I'd have done countless of videos and pointed shit like that on out. That is very sickening and is very repulsive. And I don't condone to anyone that will sit up there and pat somebody on the head and to make them seem like everything is okay. No, motherfucker, it will never be okay. You was on a fucking sex registry, nigga. Never would it be okay. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. I think I do a good job in keeping my composure and not going off the rails. I really do. Jay Daniels, hey, look, now you know though, bro. Now you know. Now you know. And the chat ain't gonna steer you wrong because the chat gonna tell you the truth anyway. When I say I got those videos of all of what I did with the Derail Intensive, I got it, right? I made a conscious decision of not playing that again because, see, that content will trigger the fuck up out of you, bro. Let me say that again for the ones that didn't hear it in the back. That type of content will trigger you. That's why I can't sit up and talk about no fucking Biz 101 because I would get fucking triggered. Me and Sound Man cannot be cool with an individual that has that type of record, period. I just can't do that. I'm not going to do that. If I don't play it like that in real time, why the fuck would I sit up here online and act like that shit is cool? No. Once that man sat online on his own live stream talking to his homeboy about a 16-year-old girl and asked his homeboy, was the 16-year-old fucking that he needs to have something soft and young for? Man, what's happening with it, Mo? Mo would be able to tell you just like everybody else, Jay. Mo, am I lying about anything that I'm saying? You just got here, but we talking about passion, bro. We talking about passion. How many times did I get that motherfucker a pass, bro, before I even knew that the man had a 4th-degree sexual assault charge on his record? And ladies and gentlemen, when I got tired of it, literally, I got tired of it. I couldn't take his behavior. I couldn't take none of that shit that he had going on, disrespecting women, disrespecting kids in a vulgar way. No, I had to separate myself all the way completely from that man. When I say I had to separate myself, I had to really separate myself from him, y'all. I'm not bullshitting. Let's get this money, man. Let's get this money. This drop, y'all. You know, you got people out here like Max talking about corny ass drops, right? Andre Kim. Hey, Andre Kim, you got facts over Phillies talking about the drops is corny. Okay, so these are your words. Okay, so Andre O.D. Kimball would never. These are your words. Okay, so Andre O.D. Kimball would never respond to you at all. You ain't making no money. He would never respond to you. He would never respond to you. He could just make a drop on you on what you say and end you quickly. Okay? Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Get my pennies, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Get my pennies, nigga. And to your measly 85 subscribers that you got on your channel, you still ain't no match for me, even on my second channel. Facts. You're no match for me on my monetized. You're cooked on the monetized channel. I mean, come on, facts. Come on, I done RIP'd you so many goddamn times and ain't even funny. You know, I do word circles around you, facts, on this YouTube streets. Because facts, you're easy to beat. You just tell lies and you're easily, I can just don't know the lies that you tell people. Listen, and then we're able to bring it back up on you every single time. Because what you're not gonna do, facts, is spread the way you want to be on everybody else. You don't have that right to do that. If you want to be a lying, faceless sack of shit, you have every right to be that. That don't mean, a person like me or anybody else of that matter want to deal with that type of thing. You are a conniving, manipulative, opportunist. You go where the wind blows, where the content is hot at. You add yourself to it when nobody asks you to come around. You add yourself to everybody. Barbie girl team, damn D. The list goes on and on. The only person that accepts you for your raggedy ass ways is Regina. That's the only person on this app that really accepts you. Because not even Lonnie accepts you. She don't even take your calls no more. Waxy. The people that even watch you, Max, they only watch you just for the entertainment part. Don't get it confused. They know you a lying sack of shit because they be over here talking about you over here, talking how you lie. Gave me 305 in your chat. He has even said it out of his mouth that he supports you, but even he knows, nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Me get my pennies, nigga. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. Nigga, I was nigga, you on your own, brother. You sit up here and crash out by yourself. I don't give a fuck how much you may remind me of my little brother. I don't care. I'm not about to sit up here and watch you crash the fuck out. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't here to coddle you, nigga. Fuck that. I done tried to coddle you, nigga. I done tried to keep them elders up off your ass. And let me get my pennies, nigga. I'm tired of getting cursed out by the elders about your shit. And let me get my pennies. So nigga, I had to make a choice. And it was an easy one. Because I don't stand for that shit. Hey, me my pennies, nigga. It ain't nobody that's over here that's gonna rock out like that ever. And let me get my pennies, nigga. And let me get my pennies. And let me, cause pennies turn into dollars. And dollars turns into bigger dollars. My pennies, nigga. Let me yell my $2 donation to the and let me get my pennies. John is tired of his son acting out. You goddamn right. He taxes on my soul. And I'm not gonna let you do it. I can't let you do it. Get my pennies, nigga. No matter how hard you try. And nigga, I'ma be watching. Nigga, I'ma be watching you, nigga. I'ma have motherfuckers watching you any goddamn way, nigga. The minute they try to say my penny, anything derogatory about my pennies, nigga, or about women, get my pennies, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, nigga. I will clap your motherfucking channel, nigga. And that's my word. Ladies and gentlemen, I lived up to my word about that. I guarantee you that. I lived up to my word. I made that motherfucker wave the white flag. That's how intensive that shit was, ladies and gentlemen. I beat the drum on that pussy, and I made him wave that white flag, ladies and gentlemen. I made him wave it. Oh, Johnny, please, I don't want to go to war. I don't want to be with you no more. No, nigga. No. We not doing that. So then shut the fuck up then and just enjoy the show. How about that? Ask the people up in the chat who the fuck he is. I hate an unknown that want to come in and want to try to ask all type of questions. Ask the people up in the fucking chat about a fucking 4th degree sexual assault charge recipient. And then he goes to jail again for rape on a minor. Okay? The fuck? Ask the people up in the chat. Man, look. I'm not even about to go there. I'm not going to go there. I'm just going to leave that alone. Let me dial it down some. For one. Let me dial it down. Because the motherfucker ain't even here any goddamn way. But guess what? If I find out that he back on YouTube, I guarantee you it's going to be derailed intensive all over again. I'm telling you, it's going to be derailed intensive all over again. That would be the only motherfucker that I will ever hold an intensive. I'm talking about shows after shows after shows. I'm going to point it out to the people. Even them lousy sons of bitches that was sitting up there trying to support the shit. You don't hear them motherfuckers sitting up there rah shit scoom bar for no motherfucking passion now. I bet that. Man, I will run it up. I will run it the fuck up over here. Look, y'all don't understand. When it comes down to certain shit like that, I don't play no fucking games, man. I don't play no fucking games with that type of shit, bro. I don't like playing with motherfuckers that do shit like that at all, period. You a creep motherfucker like that, hey, stay the fuck away from me or you gonna get talked about. Just stay the fuck away from me. Don't come around me. Don't act like you gonna be my motherfucking friend. Fuck all of that shit. Ain't no friends, ain't no associates with no individual like that at all. No. No. I'm not gonna be cool with no motherfucker like that. Not on purpose. Now, I do understand that you can meet a motherfucker and don't even know their background or none of that shit. Get cool with the individual. Then next thing you know, you find out that this motherfucker is a damn creep and likes to attack young people. No. Hell fuck no. Man, look. Official Charlie, all I'm going to do is tell you this, man. Go look up videos of him. That's all. Some of the videos is up and some of them is down. A sexual predator do not get any type of fucking respect from me at all. None. Now, how everybody else treat a sexual predator, that's your business, right? Because I can't tell nobody else on how they supposed to feel about that, right? But I'm going to tell you how I feel about it. And a person like that don't get no respect. I don't give a fuck who you is. You sit up here and condone that shit, that's on you. But I won't be fucking with you either. Now, is there anything else that I need to go over before I get the hell on up out of here? Cause I'm not gonna continue to keep talking about this dumb motherfucker here. I look, even though I'm under control, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna fly out the coop, but I don't want to continue to keep talking about him because all it's gonna do is trigger me into another space, and I don't need to go into that space. Fuck him. And fuck anybody that's like him. Fuck them. They deserve to forfeit their goddamn life. I can't stand a punk ass sexual predator motherfucker. Period. I can't take it. And do y'all understand that I got other stories regarding shit like that too that I got to report on? So no, I'm not going to sit up here and get all wild up about that shit again. I did that. What up with it, Derry? So no, I'm not going to do that. No, I refuse. I'm good. I'd rather get the fuck up off of YouTube and just be cool and not blow my shit for no damn reason because he gone. Yeah, Slim. I just went over the video. Now, a lot of people don't believe it, but you know. Yeah, I just went over the video, Slim. Not too long ago, I went over that video. So yeah, look, hey Slim, I'm just gonna say this, bro. I'm going to wait until I see him on camera, open up that building, open up that school, and then that's when I'll talk about it. Until then, I don't give a fuck about him saying that he completed all the work for that damn school. That, man, I don't care nothing about that, bro. When he opens up the school and he put it out there for the public to see, that's when I'll talk about it. Until then, man, I'm not even going to waste my time even talking about no goddamn Dr. Umar. I can't do it. I'm not going to sit up here and play on my own intelligence about no goddamn Dr. Umar. I can't do it. No, I ain't gonna allow myself to get tricked. Thank you, Kiss My Cheeks, anytime. I'm here. Look, I am an OG up in this sector, so people need to understand that I went through all this and I know what happened even from the very beginning. I do. And I'm going to tell the truth. I'm not going to lie to nobody. See, that's why I don't like bringing up shit like that from the past, because then certain things going to have to be put on out there and then a motherfucker going to be mad. So I'd rather just stay away from that situation again and don't even bring it up. Now, I only bring it up to make a point. I don't deal with sexual predators. I talk and I shame the fuck up out of sexual predators. That's what I do over here. So if you rocking out with Biz 101, cool. Don't come over here thinking you're going to rock out for him over here, because I'm going to shame the fuck up out of you. So it's best you stay the fuck away from me, because I promise you I'm going to shame the entire fuck up out of you for even being in cahoots with a fucking sexual predator. Stay on where you at. Praise that motherfucking sexual predator all the fuck you want. Pat him on the head and tell him it's going to be okay. Hey, if that's what you want to do, cool. But just stay the fuck away from me. Don't come over here trying to defend no motherfucking Biz 101. Don't come over here trying to defend no motherfucking passion. No, you can't. You won't. You will lose. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if y'all truly picked up what I put down with this live stream, please hit the like button. And if you're feeling generous and you would like to donate to the host, my Cash App is available and my PayPal is available. For those who have donated to the Cash App, salute to y'all for picking up the content. Salute to y'all. And just in the future, if anybody, if I'm not able to say, appreciate that slap on the neck while I'm live, just for future donors that would like to donate to Johnny Blaze, I'm going to say it right now. Thank you. All right. Thank you for thinking of me and being generous enough to donate to my platform, because you don't have to. But I'm here to entertain, inform, and to make monetary income off the content that I'm providing. That has always been my stance since day one, ladies and gentlemen, and I will not go away from what I stand for. I ain't got nothing to do with what nobody else stand for. I worry about what I stand on. Point blank, period. So if it's nothing else and nobody else want to add anything for me to look at or review at this particular time, I am going to end this live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Insatiable. Appreciate that, man. You have a blessed night as well, man. Be easy on out there. To all my people out there in Illinois, y'all make sure to bundle up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Goodwill Gorilla. I see you. Thank you, Kiss My Cheeks. I'm here for it. I'm here for it, Kiss My Cheeks. I'm here for it. But with that being said, I'm JB2 Reactions bringing y'all this content this evening. I appreciate y'all hitting that like button. I appreciate y'all tuning in to the show. But JB2 Reactions is out.